Well, hello, my friends, and dude, that's we're back at it again. What's going on? I got that fast pixel drip right here, baby. What's up, Micro? What up, Harvey? What up, YouTube gang? What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? We got 47 minutes until the dev stream for PoE 1 for the new patch, if you will. That's a bit too loud. Hold on. Yeah, this looks alright. Bro, you got third comments, brother. I got fourth one. I'm not the proudest to say that, but I got fourth one. Damn. God damn. Can I wait during dev stream? Hey, if it helps to sleep tonight, sure. I don't see any issue with that. Let me reply on some Discord real quick. Bro, why doesn't it show that I'm live on Discord? What? Why, man? I don't understand it. Discord is tripping. You know, I don't care, man. Something to run some maps. Do you know what I mean? Time to run some maps. Some laps. Right? Right? Dude, everything is variety. I got so lucky on maps. Yo, buddy, Micro, the video that they showed, the breach stuff. There was a 100x and shield builds. Do you know which one that is? Because, my man, that looked sick. That looked pretty cool. I like that. I like that. It's pretty good. Put these maps here. Rarity for farming when the new patch hits. Surely. Asterix and Obelix. Oh, man, what do you mean? You're boosted, man. Boosted. You're supposed to know it all. So, sir, tell me. Whoa, that's pretty good, too. What the? Hello, Tien. Good to see you. Hello. I'm sorry I was here pretty late. I didn't expect that. Because I know you gotta go to bed soon. Hey, Tats. What's up, homie? What's up, Holmes? Bro, I'm so excited to play Ground Slam. You have no idea, man. You have no idea. Yep. Yep. Just like that. Just like that. Husklar build, or how it's called, was in Age of Mythology. Fucking unbelievable, this guy. This guy is unreal. You are unreal. Do you know that? Alright, let's try these maps. Let's try these maps. We might die. It's over. It's over. How you guys were getting ready or looking forward to the dev stream today? Ascarl? I know, I like the name. Oh, none here. I like the name. Bro, this was in Age of Mythology? Really? Huh. Norse Heroic Age. Damn, I had no clue this was in Interesting. Yo, how is Lost Ark Adventures? How is Lost Ark Adventure for you, big dog? What string starts in 44? Big update for PoE 1. This is like a expansion happening in PoE 1 next weekend when I'm not here. But I'm tripping or not? Level 45 gaming. Need some LSD or beer? I don't have any. Bro, that main quest is World of Pain. That is World of Pain. Boys, you know what happened? I played some off stream today. Not maps, but just I was trying to get some gear. You know how much currency I blew up on boots? I break 4 boots in a row with fucking Omen. 4 corrupted boots in a row with Omen. Gone. Fucking gone, dude. So I had to... Yeah. I lost life region, basically. But it's over. It's basically over, bro. I was super sad. You know what I mean? Yep. Are they bigger level than someone, what do you mean? You're still missing 6 levels, young buck. Little boy. You're still missing 6 levels. So, buckle up and get back to gaming, alright? Buckle up and get back to gaming. Oh my god, his damage, dude. Level 43. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I thought 60. Oh, I thought 60 is max level. Oh, okay. But it's actually 50, like the soft cap. All right, I'll take it back. I'll take it back. I'll take it back. Yep. My bad. My bad, brother. My bad. Oh, where is my thingamajiggy? Let me check something real quick. RQ, AK real quick. RQ, AK real quick. I wonder if volcanic fissure does any damage at all. We need to take a look. I mean, but this is a bit of upheaval, and it doesn't one-shot. 60 scab, Solar is 51. He hit 51? Bro, Waltz was like 53 level like a week ago. Not really. Huh. Unique strongbox login. I also reached 40% movement speed. Yo, Whistleka Shemano, my friendo. How are we, Mr.? I should be having a headhunter, I think. What's his 54? Whoa. Whoa. That's it? Scammed. We're mixing level 40? No. What's was 54? 53, I mean. 53 a week ago. So now he's 54. Yeah, that's good. How is Soulbound only 60 51? I mean. I thought he would be higher. Excited about new items? They look good, man. They look good. But, you know, I want to see the melee stuff, right? I want to see the melee stuff. They look sick, though. They look sick. Would there be rebalance uniques? Need to Val rest? True. That also surprised me. They have reworked some of the mythic uniques as well. That's cool. Blowing the dust of PoE before launch? I should probably do that, right? I probably should do that, man. Because I'm rusty as... We'll see though. Are you? I probably should do a test run. Also, what ascendancy will you play? Are you going to play Slayer? That's... I'll be playing Berserker. The show. What's up, Luke? I'm running Earth Shatter, my friend. Earth Shatter. Warbinger. It seems like 153 is like 30 hours minimum, so Blitz must be in 24/7. Yeah, he probably is. He probably is. Never mind then. 30 hours though. Holy. You're gonna play Jug? Oh, Jug. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, true. I remember that. I remember that. It's like the meta ascendancy for all classes, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm biased with Zerk. I know it's not the best, but yeah. Breach where? No, on the other side. Like the attack speed from range and all that, but yeah, I know it's not the best defensive because you could even take more damage. But it's okay. Okay. That was a lot of damage right there. What do you guys expect from the in the patch in PoE 1? The changes. What's your thoughts on it? Do you think they will add new class? Do you think they will do nothing but nerfs? Heavy nerfing? Plug in? Maybe? Bro, if he could get haste shrine like that non-stop, that would be something. Because damn, that's good. You think it will be large? Oh, dude, first map, first thing. Let's go, baby. This thing was sponsored by Mr. Miker in the chat. Was jealous as fuck right now. Thanks, Miker. Thanks, man. Played on Frisia, so I'm not sure what to expect. Same. Same. Yep. Yep. His bosses just drop a belt. It made the diff sound. You got Rislata Coil? Bro, that one is insane for damage. Physical builds, mainly a bleed as well. But that one is crazy good, yeah. Yeah, that's the Mythic Unique, I believe. Congrats, man. That's huge. What's up, Drax? Oh, shield right now, watch. New shield incoming. Surely. Don't need, don't need. Almost good, not really. Nope, nope. Nope, and? Damn. Alright, never mind, this one has no block. This could have been good, but no block. Unless... Huh? It rolled extra stun threshold? Could be good for Warbringer, because you don't need really... block chance on the shield, because you have Ascendancy. Please, plundering. Please, plundering. Nope. It's over. Rarity, 80%. Hey, NRG, what's up, homie? What's up, bro? Check my Discord. Oh, let me see. Two-handed mace. I just realized someone messaged me about the mace before, no? Dude, this would be insane for leveling this mace. But sadly not for me right now. Thank you though, thank you. For leveling this would be insane though. With trying Slayer for launch? Nah, I'll be going Berserk. Wait, Slayer, yeah. Slayer goes into Berserk, right? No, Slayer is the second ascendancy from Marauder. It's Berserk and Slayer. Now I'll go Berserker. Treadsy. Oh! Huge, man. What's up, bro? Slayer is Duelist? Oh, what the fuck? My bad. I thought it's always Marauder. I'm boosted. It's Duelist. My bad, boys. My bad. I'm just boosted. Hey, guys. It's my first day here. I'm boosted. We won't get patched until next week now. No, don't say that, NRG. Surely tomorrow, man. Surely tomorrow, right? They said they're aiming. I'm not sure if you've seen the update for items. Do another rarity, but it's penetrated. Like they tomorrow, massive, same. But they said they're aiming with the patch tomorrow. In the patch notes, snatch boats. Not patch notes, but the preview. I got front elevated split squats, Bulgarian split squats. Oh my god, your trainer must hate you, dude. Your coach must hate you. Ain't no way. Here. Gonna wait 50 minutes on Stairmaster after, at the end? Oh my god, dude. That's absolute pain. You know what I would say to that? No, thank you. No, thank you. You do it. Do you know what I mean? I think with better gear and whatnot, we might be able to reach so much damage where we don't need to proc the Earth Shatter with second hit. That's what I had on Titan before. Should happen even now though. I know what he would say. Nope, wouldn't do it myself. At least he's honest about it. That's crazy though, if he says that. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. You're a little bit of yeah, I don't blame it either. I don't blame it either for saying that. Am I tripping? I hear MW2 music. No, this is literally the stream from PoE. That's their music on the stream. Right here. Confusion, succeed. Succeed. Alright, I think I want to run minion with hasted. I think I want to aim for a hasted minion. Because of that, I could potentially drop headpiece and go with low life for fucking ridiculous damage, right? Classic Plus in 2 years, we're running it back then. Sure, I'm down. Yeah. Chaotic plans, look out. But I need to get a skill gem first for the pet. Well, 16 5 days. No skipping the weekend. Yep, true. True, man. I will skip the weekend just for you, though. Do you know what I mean? Just for the old time's sakes. Hopefully no 40-man raids. You're actually gonna play that? That's crazy. Because I'm done with that shit, gang. Easy, man. You know what I mean, shreds? Whoa, what is this? Ooh, not bad. My free shot treasure, what do you have? 200x, triple flat, Jesus. I mean, what the, bro? Lightning went that high? Why is it so high? Fuck. Yeah, but what build played it though? Yep, double breach. Ooh. What's this movement speed? Hello? That was 8 with temporal bubble. Ah, dude, can you imagine temporal bubble 8 with hasted aura? No, actually no. I want extra energy shield aura with hasted, but there is only one aura, so unlucky. It's over. It's over. Not sending anyone. Sports. Give me 4 times. You know what? I'm gonna miss King's March. Thoughts? Anyone as well with me? Or what's up? Am I alone on this? I think I'm alone on this.
Not last. Kuzvia Klibichki, heart emoji.
You will not miss it.
You the best, our legend.
It will still be there.
Emoji.
Nah, there is no way, dude. There is no way to... As a base, as a core mechanic in the game. I mean, that could be pretty sick, right? No? That'd be pretty cool. No, he got knocked away. Stupid as mechanic in this game, man. Ugh. Some anonymous, don't know, Giga Chat. Whoa, what happened? What happened? I almost saw that. Let me refresh. Thank you. Oh my god. TN, you are the best. Thank you very much for the dono. Anonymous, no alcoholic. Nachlast, Kuivi, Aklebichki. Hey, thank you very much, TN. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You are a legend. Actually, you're leaving for the vacation, right? Tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? To je borec, ne, Borka. To je Borka z YouTubeka. TN aka vaječná omeleta. Yes. The absolute giga chaddest. I misclicked. Rip. I sucked, dude. I'm so off track now. That caught me off guard. I misclicked my rotation. Holy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Micro saw that. Micro sees everything. Nah. That was Vault Upland Tracy? Nah, never gonna get. Alright, we got XP Shrine, no mobs around. That's sick. You and tomorrow in Prague. in Prague and on Saturday in Greece. Oh, it's tomorrow in Prague. Oh, I thought it's okay. Okay. You press something during typing? What did you do? It's one day before when I said it yesterday. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Right. Do you have any storms incoming? My browser is full screen. Escape is not canceling. F11 easy. F11 now. New keyboard soon. Time for new keyboard. Easy. No storm incoming. Unlucky. Recon will stay most likely. Right, right. 6 months ago. Damn. IT support. Donkey? You didn't know? What do you mean? And you work in IT? What? Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. As you can see, I've fat fingered a bit too often. Yo, you know why? Because I got F11 on record in OBS, and one day I did have it on, you know, on browser. My mouse was on browser, so that's why. That's how I learned that this is done. This is not the way, brother. Or we get big untainted paradise. You know what we do with this? Nothing, because I don't have experience map. F11 anonymous mode? Don't know. Don't know. It's a full screen in my browser. Always was. Pick up keyboard, turn it upside down, and bang the back of the keyboard. I do that very often when I clean my back. When I clean my back keyboard. Yes, yes, I have to do that, man. Because yeah. XP, please. Oh, that's a good one. Monsters, very monsters and quantity variety, nice. Micro wants some dono too. I can do some if he show, I don't know, his ass. Whoa, whoa. Do you hear that, Micro? Show your cheeks and he will get a dono from TN. From the legendarist TN. What's going on, Lopen? I will not check out Dune. I saw Shroud for 2 minutes. Brother, that game looks like from 2009. 2009. That is definitely not my jam, that game. Definitely not my jam. It looks super shit. Sorry, not sorry. Upstream when asks Tats. I mean, it's true that it's summer, right? With the weather. So I could throw in maybe some. Your ass is expensive? Says Micro. God damn. You hear that, yeah. What a thing to say. Alright, let's search for clean maps and hopefully we will be able to... Yes. Does anyone actually like or enjoy Dune? There is no way. I'm sorry, but that game looks just not it, man. Where's my experience at, bruh? Bruh. Breh. Sedu na zlatém hajzlu, koupil se ve zlatý vaně, k snídani k večeři mívám lazaně. Bože, z jakýho songu to je? Never played? Me neither. It's a new game. It's a new game. But samers. But bros, I literally have 0 maps with experience. That's awkward. That's horrible. Unless, perhaps, old. This is it. Watch. Nope. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Excuse me, but goddamn. This is a super high roll on the quantity rarity, which is very wasted on a normal map, on Untainted Paradise, I mean. Yeah, I gotta stash this away. I'm getting a lot of rarity maps. That's good. It's kinda good. Karastovsky's freestyle. When he didn't do albums, battling in Czech. He got theme I'm rich in freestyle. Oh, I see. Interesting, interesting. I just want to play games where I can blast. Yeah, me too, dude. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you. That's why one of the reasons I'm not sure I would be able to get into MMOs anymore. Because, like, you can't really do that in MMOs, can you? I mean, kind of. It depends. It all depends on the game itself, right? Right, boy. Right, boys. My guy dropped Chernobog in tier 13 random map. When he messaged me earlier today. That's crazy. I go peek on Frosty. Oh, he's the live stream right now? Okay. Okie dokes. Say hello to Frosty. On a weekly lockout? Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I do such in-depth, detailed guides for builds, and there are so many people still asking about the same thing, which has been answered both verbally and also in the guide written form. How? How's it possible? When I watch video or guide, whatever, if I'm interested in it, I'm gonna run it. I just try to see it all, learn it all, hear it all. Crazy. 20 minutes, I'm fucking pumped. I'll log in, dude. Don't forget the Twitch drop, boys, in 20 minutes if you wanna. Bro, I don't remember anything about PoE 1. I'll be like a goddamn noob again. I hate it. It's fine. It's fine, right? That's fine. Let's see. Heads on Twitch, what's up? Welcome back. Misclicked. It's over. Right, I missed right at the beginning. Next time I should have this. I should have tier 16 map for this one, for Untainted Paradise. +1 master level would help a lot. Wait, I actually might have a hasted aura minion. I did gather a few before on Ritualist. Ooh. I am kind of missing AoE. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it's about AoE on the war price, which is fine now. Alright, I gotta keep checking beasts, man. For real. Because it also gives you movement speed, right? GG's. Did you corrupt it for plus extra? Hold on, I need to see that. Corrupted. Oh, it didn't. Rape. Is this worth any? It's got only one charm slot, man. I'm not sure. I never noticed this build is level 31. God damn. But yeah, only one charm slot. I don't think it's gonna be worth a lot. I could be wrong though. Hello, sirs. If you go with Earth Shatter too close, it doesn't show near you, but they still spawn. Huh. Yonko, what's up, homie? What's up, dude? getting rid of the PoE 1 death stream, but you know, blasting on a Earth Shatter. I just got to a Untamed Grail, which doesn't really do give a lot of XP. This is supposed to be 413% experience. It's not. I don't know. It doesn't. Maybe it is. I don't know. Doesn't level as much though. What's up with you, brother? With the passive on the belt, not sure. You can really break it though. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, you can. You can just roll below the minimum. So let's say you can roll below 30. You can roll below. Oh, hold on. That's a good. That's a good crop, no? Yeah. Yeah. That's what you meant. That's what you meant. Really. I didn't read it properly. Share for the win. You're blasting Ragnarok right now? Nice one, dude. That's what's up. That's awesome. We got 8 more monsters. Oi, oi, oi. I wanna kill these, man. Where they at? Where are they at? Oh, hold. Could be here. 100% surely. Surely? Nope. 6 more. It's over. They're gone. Like it. Playing the real Earthshatter on launch day? You mean on PoE 1 launch or?
I can't yet.
Did I miss some here? Yes, sir. Nah, I don't know, man. Earthshatter launch, nah. I don't know. I played it in Frisia for a lot, and I mean, sure, AoE is good. I don't like the single target though. The spikes being all over the place, kind of. Nah. I will not play that. I think I have level with Sunder. I think I'll level again, like before, and then ground slam. I guess swap to that. Think. Thoughts on that? Yeah, would it even work on a non-ancestral commander build? I mean, Ascendancy? Because you would have cooldown on war cries. Same? Okay. I still should have PoB for Sunder, I think. I think. Trillion slow. Infill crown left click is so much better. Magni, what's up, bro? I misclicked. No, I was a millimeter away. Pads, do you know the build with the one-handed X and shield they showed in the update videos, whatever? What that build? What was that build? How much DPS on bosses? How to describe it? A lot. Considering I am not using low life headpiece Magni, the damage is quite insane. I'll try to do some maps with boss. In PoE 1? Yeah. The one they showed like yesterday. With the splinters and whatnot. Breach splinters. You haven't seen a video? Okay. I would welcome some AoE, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's needed though. It's clicked. Just a while away? No. They were basically all the updates or quality of life from PoE 2, like the strong box clicking underneath the box and then instant splinters after the breach ends. That's all coming to PoE 1 as well. It is all coming to a... We're dead. Are we dead? You will find out in the next episode. This will be our match window. What's up, Ashy? Nice idea on the build, man. With the staff. Main question is to drop it, right? Or you can buy it, I guess. What's up, dog? Late? Yes. 11 minutes, boys. I wanna keep blasting, though. What do we do? Do I blast in the background? But then I would not pay attention to it, right? Leveling a sword right now? Nice one, dude. This build is so tanky, dude. I've seen POB this build and I have like over 17,000 EHP, which is not that bad. Could be higher, of course, but I think it's quite alright. I could get more HP though, for sure. Imagine they add unique with Cyclone as skill. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. I don't think they would do it just like as a base skill, I think, not as a 3 unique, I mean. Because it's such a sought out skill everyone is waiting for. Yes, please. Overleech armor, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick for sure. It's like Blood Mage's Ascendancy. Good defense layer, for sure. For sure. But for chest, I don't know. I like Warrior or Hybrid Armor Energy Shield. I'm a bigger fan of that. Doublehead does sound insane, yeah. Armor evasion pretty cool too. Yeah, armor evasion pretty cool. Speaking of that, I got such insane gloves today that have both armor evasion, but bro, someone sold it for like 2 chaos, I believe, for the gloves. Crazy. Attack speed, strength, high rolls, max fire rest as well. And then double flat, tier 8 and 7. Crazy. With life, over 100. Over 100. You got PoE 1 brain right now. Oh, it switches, right? Just like that. Do be like that sometimes, man. It do be like that sometimes. Now, what do we miss? Where? What and where? Here? No. Yo, Banks, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome to the stream. Thanks, where are you missing so many mobs from, man? Hello? Hello, Yellow. Where? Oh. Nope. Still a brutal. Because I don't want to miss on so much XP, right? Well, shrine is gone, so might as well send it. It's like whatever. It's 7 minutes. Innocent 17 against the darkness. Now it's 25. Oh, actually, let's go, dude. Massive gains, dude. Massive gains. Don't need that shit. Don't need that shit. Alright, one more map and then probably a little stream. Hidden Grotto with the boss, with the boss. With the boss. Do we have a higher level? Or, I mean, more experience? 49. Wait, what is happening here? It's literally connecting here. What? What? Scammed. It's over. Welcome back to Ian. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Ooh, almost level 90, actually. Not bad. This is the Tyrant boss with a shit, god damn it. The shit hitbox as well. Alright, we get the rabbit one. He goes up. Okay. He goes up. Wisp. She. Oh my god, dude. What? What is happening right now? Hello? Oh. Oh. I think I know. Oh my dude. Are you seeing this, dude? How many mods we have on this bad boy? Bro, what is happening? Hello? Hello? Did we kill the rare? Maps? Yeah. I guess that's rabbit one was giving me this. I've never seen this, dude. I've never seen this. So the Wisp is gone then. I'm not sure if there was a rare. I guess there was. That was weird. That was hella weird. What's up, Nafisa? Why? I don't know. My friend had similar thing. It seems this spirit sometimes bugs out and gives you loot over and over on monsters you keep killing until I don't know what's the trigger. I don't know when it ends, but my friend has this happen twice, and it happened on items for him. He had 2 rabbit talismans at the same time. I've seen screenshots on the floor. The loot was massive. Oh! Second thing of the day. God damn. What is happening, bro? We haven't been even for an hour and get second thing. Okay. The game knows I got fucked on boots today. That's why. Big thing, man. 4 minutes. It feels like I think I might have to finish this map off stream, or maybe. Yeah. What's up, Kefka? What's up, boys? You got PoE 1 stream, dev stream update in a second for the expansion. Why wasn't that bugged for Divines? Oh, that would be something. That would be something indeed. I would like that. I gotta say, I like CCG, bro. This build did so many debuffs. Because also Intimidation. I feel like Intimidate's such a good debuff.
I'm not ready.
And PoE 1 is better though, right? I think. I don't remember exactly what it does, but did they buff it here? Who knows? Well, there's shatter. No. Intimidation. Intimidate the debuff. Because here in PoE 2, you deal more damage by 10%, but they also deal less damage to you by 10%. So it's like a double buff, which is kind of insane. What's up, Great Gaming? Loving the videos. Hey, yo, my man, big dog. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thanks for watching, sir. Damn, alchemy, that's it. It's starting 1 minute, boys. I think I will just prep it and finish a map without it, you know, before. I mean, not without it, but before. Whatever. You know what I mean, right? That makes sense. Surely. Surely. Should we swap? We should swap for sure, right? Would this work? Yeah. Let me have that on YouTube Shorts as well. Good morning, Mr. Homelander. Good morning, Sunshine. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Thanks for the follow. A corn cramp. Let me swap categories real quick for PoE 1. For PoE 1. Yeah. Ah, boom. Yes. Let me put me in the corner, myself in the corner, I think. Now shut the playing Bleed Witch over here. Oh, how do you like that, Great Gaming? How do you like that, bro? How is it? Let me finish today too, not the best day. Oh, really, Deanna? How come? You can message me in DMs if you want. How come? But I wish you good night. And once again, Deanna, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nerd Magus, thanks for the follow.
Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. And today we're here to showcase a new expansion for PoE 1. It's certainly been too long since we had one of these.
Sound check. Everything's fine, chat? Sound working?
We've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June. And we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE 1 and 2. That means the next PoE 2 League will be in August, and the next PoE 1 League after that will be in October. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below. This Skull of Undeath will track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR. Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
Massive things
You can
incoming,
search
boys.
1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible. Someone I care for, trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories, made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated. I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
Her power is an illusion.
Yo, new bosses as well. No shot, man. And endgame. King's March. Yes.
Come, child. Drink deep the waters of light.
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside.
Job's done.
Yo, this looks pretty crazy, dude. I'm already sold,
Your
man.
sanity is not promised to you here.
I'm already sold. It's over. GG. GG. We win.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. As you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas endgame update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus. After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into PoE 1 and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur into the core game. Finally, we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements. Then, we'll wrap up by discussing our Boss Kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Egan, you must step through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her. Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas, a thread of memories. In order to now access each map on the thread, you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort. As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps. Memory of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them. And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power. As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive, and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience and enhanced drops twice. There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's not the only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer. As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar. This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack as you go, so the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have. This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile. Let's take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits, where this mod makes Kerak modifiers free to craft.
That's crazy.
Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the altar mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar, but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying. In this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus. Fueled by Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge. If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses. In this arena, the Moment of Reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of dread. Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, exiles.
3 bosses, bro. Holy.
Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them. If you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Starcaller unique abyssal axe.
Holy fuck.
We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Starcaller axe is a weapon that can harness the power of the stars themselves to deal immense damage. What makes it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new skill. With the right build, you can carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies as you rain down the elements upon them. Another item you may find, and this one is my favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique flask. It consumes a lot of charges, but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card. This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed. Or maybe you'll draw the Doctor, which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill. Effectively, you can think of this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are many cards to draw, each with varying degrees of power to grant. Okay, but let's get back to the Atlas. After defeating all 3 new pinnacle bosses, you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special abilities and monsters infused with memory petals, but can also roll the same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps, making them far more rewarding. With all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands, and will have a random amount, up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be. On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth, it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful. The new pinnacle bosses also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment. So if you have your perfect base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it. The Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers. This orb's effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes. The Orb of Intention can be used on memory-influenced maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands. In the process of adding these new currency items, we realized something was missing. The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item. Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline. Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them. In other news, there of course has to be Atlas passive tree support for this new endgame content. Let's take a look at a few things we're adding. The Grasp the Past notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands on items dropped in your memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice, keeping the highest value. By allocating traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses, meaning you'll have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run. This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real as you attempt to free Zana from warped memories scattered throughout the Atlas. You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the juicy rewards from the new endgame system, you might have noticed that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's talk about that. Gold was introduced during the Settlers of Kalgur expansion. It funded the development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the black market, and the passive respec system with Faustus. Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services King's March has to offer. We'll get more into that later, but don't worry, King's March has already been completed. There will be no more town building. Like before, gold will be used for town services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming league. It's time to talk about Mercenaries of Trathus. In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. You will encounter these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities and come with different builds, skills, and items already equipped. After meeting them, as per the Trathan Code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction. Before beginning the duel, you will be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped, the skills they employ, and any support effects augmenting those skills. You must now make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them.
That's crazy, dude.
If you choose to hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur. So, what items might they be using? Generally speaking, mercenary gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating monsters, as they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items, those that would make sense for the skills they are using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such unique is Scornflux. These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane. While equipped, increases to cast speed from Arcane Surge also apply to movement speed, which is worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge, up from 10. They also grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows for some speedy spellcasters. Sometimes you may meet particularly infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the name of their house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathus. They are less common, but have far better items. And they are also the sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast, such as these gloves. which convert all of your minions' fire damage to chaos damage. Or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more fortification. If you're not swayed by any of their
Whoa.
equipped gear, however, you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets. If you lose the duel, don't worry. You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you are bound to Rayclass tradition, so you'll just die.
Almost had me. Well, not really.
While playing in a party, each player can decide whether or not they want to participate in combat against the mercenary. For each player that opts in, the mercenary gets more difficult. But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random reward, which is usually currency items from the mercenary's pouch. Alternatively, party members that opt out of the fight can spectate and cheer you on. Or they might wish for your demise, so they can pick up that allocated divine waiting off screen.
Dead. Good.
Let's say you won the duel, like their items, and have decided to hire them. What combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary is an Eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused Scion. This mercenary is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I provided. When I'm playing a more aggressive character myself though, I'll want a mercenary with a bit more resilience and utility. I've just run into a Striker, who can spawn with Vigilant Strike. And if you're lucky, a very rare golden support that causes the Fortify granted by his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well. He will also frequently use Enduring Cry, taunting enemies off of me, and operating as a tanky frontline while I blitz off damage from the back. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal. For example, this sniper is using a Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them, then defeat them and they'll drop the Trathan gem as promised. You can only have one mercenary accompanying you at a time, but up to 3 total in your service. The other 2 will wait patiently in town. Having varied options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight. Any of your mercenaries you have active, or in your reserves, can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing. They don't level up, so you will want to be looking out for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries as you advance through the campaign and endgame. If your mercenary falls in combat, you will need to return to town and spend some gold on healing supplies to get them back on their feet. Then perhaps consider giving them some upgrades, if you think it's deserved. I just wanted to clarify, mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated. If your merc buddy consistently fails you, you can just dismiss them and find a new, more resilient ally.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Earlier, I mentioned you could exile mercenaries. If you keep running into a mercenary archetype and you think, man, this guy stinks, their gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them. If you win the duel, they'll be forced to leave with their tail between their legs, and you won't encounter that archetype again for a while. Now, alongside these new Trathan arrivals, we shouldn't forget about the recent Kalgurin ones too. As we mentioned earlier, the Settlers update introduced gold-based respeccing of passive points. You can now do so by talking to a number of NPCs throughout Rayclass, starting with Bestil and Lionized Watch. Black market item gambling, previously just available in Kingsmarch, is now available in each town at the same NPC. This lets you buy randomly generated item bases for gold. Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades or searching for a specific unique. The currency exchange will be returning too. Starting from Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help facilitate these trades. Now, after almost a year of building, Johan is finally satisfied with the upgrades made to the town, and now its services can be used to their full effect. King's March is going core, but there will be no more town building. As you start running maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins, which Kalguran workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores and crops to Karui and Kalguran ports, and they'll return rewards in kind. By sending shipments, you'll receive different items, but by sending to Karui ports, you will also receive tattoos, which can be used on your passive tree to change what stats they grant. The Kalguran ports will be sending back rune grafts, which is a new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town. These are similar to tattoos, but instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node. For example, Runegraft of the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraft of the River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life. And the Runegraft of Time, which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly recover from their cooldown, which I will note includes cooldowns on your triggers, just in case you wanted to trigger even more spells. There are many other Runegrafts which cover a wide range of different builds and stats. Some are more common and others rarer. You can only use one of a given type at a time, but you can use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment. Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She has developed a new method of recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the two input items you want to try merge together, and it has a success chance you can see. This method can result in the items being destroyed. However, it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer mods to use as crafting projects.
RNG carried. Logo.
Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it. We have kept it, and you can now choose to use it the old way or the new way. By letting fate decide, it will combine the two items randomly. There is no risk of destroying either item, but it will be less predictable. As Settlers is now a core mechanic, we've also added Atlas passive tree support. For example, if you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable. Each ore has a similar node. Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into random ores, and life force into random crops. We've also added a set of Kalguran scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic, or gather smelted bars from ore you mark instead of ores. To sum it all up, King's March is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers to collect resources, refine ores, craft items, and run maps for you. Send shipments of resources in exchange for tattoos and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic: Betrayal. As a refresher, and to explain to new players, let's briefly explain what Betrayal is. Betrayal is a mechanic introduced in Act 9 and tells the story of Jun Ortoi and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death. You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: Transportation, Fortification, Research, and Intervention. As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses. Defeating the division leaders at their safe houses will reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader, you'll manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions, form friendships and rivalries, and even banish them from the Syndicate for a time. Historically, after encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind, the state of the Immortal Syndicate would reset, requiring you to start from the beginning of the investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that you've spent so long setting up? Well, in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic. The boss is now accessible through a new fragment that has a chance to drop from the safe house leaders at high levels. The mastermind no longer resets the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You can now build your betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do mastermind fights, and reap the rewards without having to lose all your progress every time. The boss fight itself has also been improved, now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new rewards. By the way, if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1, don't worry about all this detail. This content is optional, and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace. The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb, now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled Chaos Orbs are being re-added to other safe house leaders. In addition, the Mastermind now drops the new All Flame Embers. All Flame Embers are map fragments that replace monster packs and in-game maps with different types of special monsters. These packs have unusual properties, compositions, or rewards. For example, you might use the All Flame Ember of Kulamak, which replaces packs with Syndicate monsters and their leaders, who revive after the map boss has been slain. This might at first sound annoying due to backtracking, but these monsters when revived are far more intense and rewarding. It is our intention with All Flames to provide many different types that combine with other mechanics, multiplying with your existing modifiers in new and interesting ways. Another good example of this is the All Flame Ember of Propagation. When slain, special rare monsters added by this All Flame here will spread their modifiers to other rare monsters in the map. This can be useful when trying to create singular, very powerful, and very rewarding monsters. Something akin to meat sacks, which are making a reinvented comeback with this update too. Another is the All Flame Ember of Resplendence, which adds monsters that drop no items, but when you slay them, you get buff stacks of increased quantity and rarity to enhance the drops of all other monsters. All Flame Embers can be placed in your map device like scarabs, and used in conjunction with scarabs to further customize your maps. We're looking forward to seeing which combinations players find to enhance their maps. Perhaps you'll use all scarabs, all flames, or maybe mix and match. It's up to you. The Mastermind's unique items have also been improved. The veiled modifiers generated on these items are now from a custom pool exclusive to those uniques. Bitterbind Point, for example, can now have various Spectre-specific outcomes, such as +1 additional Spectre. Aside from improved rewards from the Mastermind, all the safe house rewards have also been rebalanced. We've done a pass on the crafting sprees at the end of many safe houses. For those who aren't aware how these crafting sprees work, well, it's simple. There's a crafting bench with an item in it and a bunch of currency. There's a limited amount of time, and your only objective is to craft the best item possible before the time ends. One of the problems that the crafting sprees have is that they often require you to have specific items on hand in order to best maximize your result. But how are you supposed to know that beforehand? In order to solve this, most of the crafting sprees now offer pre-generated items. This has also allowed us to add much more powerful crafting options in each spree. Let's take a look at a few examples. In this spree, a randomly generated amulet or ring will be waiting for you. Test your crafting skill or luck with this Reflecting Mist crafting spree, and see if you can create something worthy of Kalandra's praise. And in this spree, you will find a pre-generated unique item, and a new kind of orb that resembles a Val orb, but not quite the same. Normally, you can only corrupt an item once, but uniques in this spree can be corrupted and re-corrupted as many times as there are orbs. This orb also allows you to get 2 corrupted implicits, and has a much lower chance to brick the item. It can be a very useful tool for seeking specific corrupted implicit outcomes. Of course, if you push your luck, you can still ruin the item. There are also crafting sprees where you still need to provide an item, but those items are generally more accessible and it occurs less frequently. This one allows you to bring your own normal rarity item, then just go ballistic with a whole ton of scouring orbs and orbs of chance, hoping to get your ideal unique. For most sprees, the rank of the syndicate member increases the amount of currency provided, the quality of the pre-generated items, and the time allowed to craft your item. Aside from the crafting sprees, there are other new options too. If you love gambling for currency, how about you try opening Varici's Emperor's Luck chests? These work just like the Emperor's Luck divination card and provide full stacks of currency. If you're lucky enough, unlike me, you could end up with a whole lot of divines.
That's for micro.
Betrayal is a good source of veiled items. Veiled items have some important quality of life improvements in this expansion too. All of the crafting bench options normally granted by unveiling items are instead now moved to the core game, so you don't need to run Betrayal to unlock them. They are instead found at the entrances to boss rooms and in-game maps. On top of that, you no longer need to speak to Jun to unveil items. You can just right-click them, or the equivalent on gamepad, and select which veiled modifier you want to unveil. Overall, Betrayal is now much more streamlined and more rewarding. Happy interrogations.
Shut up!
Blue Blade boys? Blue Blade Betrayal? Micro. You liked it, right?
Now before we get into our quality of life additions,
Nerfs.
let's quickly talk about some character balance. We will be doing our regular character balance changes where we are bringing outliers in line to help evolve the meta, but we are also focusing our attention on buffing some specific things. This includes spellcasting supports that specifically enhance self-casting builds, channeled spells, adding new options to the Guardian, Berserker, Elementalist, Saboteur, and Champion Ascendancy classes, which include some favorites from some of the alternate classes from Legacy of Frisia, and buffing a whole bunch of transfigured gems that never really hit the mark.
Berserker stonks up,
Combined
baby.
with the new endgame crafting, improved Betrayal crafting options, rune graphs for your passive tree, new pinnacle unique items, new modifiers and Trathan gems from the mercenaries, and of course the mercenaries themselves to act as an extension to your character, it's safe to say there's a lot of new character options and builds to think about. Instead of delving into all of these in more detail, we figured we'd just let you absorb them through the patch notes so you can do it at your own pace. In the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've also added a lot of the quality of life features that we know you've all been asking for. A lot of these have already been posted, but let's take a look now in case you missed any. You can now pause the game at any time by pressing escape to open the menu, or by opening any full screen interface, like the passive tree. You'll also be paused if any lag is detected or if you disconnect. It's worth noting that in certain Pinnacle arenas, a debuff will be applied to you that prevents you from pausing. We're also making a change to how you use currency items on strongboxes and monsters imprisoned in essences. Based on the currency in your inventory and the state of the strongbox, these buttons will appear. Valuable currency like divine orbs have been excluded from this as it would often be wasteful to use in this context. The same applies to essences with the Remnant of Corruption currency. Orbs of Horizon have been updated. They can now reroll your Elder and Conqueror Guardian maps. Doing so will reroll the base map and the Guardian of that map. The map device now has a small additional inventory. This is particularly useful if you're rolling many maps to run in sequence, or if you want to use varying amounts of scarabs or other map fragments. During breach encounters, all the splinters will be automatically collected and dropped at the end of the breach. On gamepads, we have separated the targeting of monsters and non-monsters, so you are able to target them independently. This removes a bunch of frustration when you are trying to interact with objects in the world and monsters are nearby. You no longer have to kill all of them first. Vendor windows will now remember your last search. This is remembered until you log out and is remembered on a per NPC basis. The amount of characters you can type in the search field has also been increased. When using currency items, after right-clicking them, it will highlight all other items which that currency can be used on. There are many other quality of life improvements, so keep an eye on the patch notes after this livestream concludes. Alongside the launch of Secrets of the Atlas, we are hosting a competitive event where players will race to be the first to kill the new pinnacle bosses. The event will take place in the hardcore, solo self-found Mercenaries of Trathis League. We have some interesting prizes in store for the winners. Keep an eye on the news in the lead up to launch for more details about how the event will work and what its prizes are. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Frisian Magistrate and Crypt Keeper packs.
That's for you, Micro. Time to
Each
swipe.
tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Frisian Magistrate series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Frisian Magistrate character effect will bind your character in thorny vines and roses. You can select which parts of the character you want to have covered, either your entire body, your lower body, or your upper body. As you approach waypoints, it will emit leaves and golden petals towards it. When activating the waypoint, it will create a burst around you. Envelop your weapon in thorny vines and golden flora with the Frisian Magistrate weapon effect. Your weapon will also create a trail to match as you swing, and even comes with its own hit effect when slaying enemies. You are the law while wearing the armor of the powerful Frisian Grand Magistrate. The Spider Blossom pet activates its defense mechanism, disguising it as an elegant flower when near rare or unique enemies. The Frisian Imperial Magistrate back attachment comes in 2 forms. Equip either the Tombstone variant, which will leave tombstones in your honor when you meet your demise, or equip the Cape variant to cause the corpses of slain enemies to become enveloped in rose-thorn vines and blossom with golden flowers. Keep track of how well, or poorly, your ultimatums with the Trial Master have gone with the Trials of Chaos hideout decoration. It will keep track of the total number of waves completed, the total number of ultimatums succeeded, or even failed. On top of that, it will track the total number of times you've defeated the Trial Master himself. The Crypt Keeper Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. With the Crypt Keeper finisher effect, death itself will tear through into the realm of the living and steal the soul of slain unique enemies. The Crypt Keeper portal effect creates a gateway for lost souls to pass through. Become the true master of the undead by wearing the hallowed Crypt Keeper armor set. It comes with a more armored helmet variant and a creepy mask with a spectral hood.
That was good, man.
Looking to have
access-
some
oh.
fun during idle time in your hideout? The Burrowing Bramble Bash hideout decoration will test your reaction speed as you try to whack as many Devourer heads as possible in the
Yeah,
shortest
that's
time.
cool, man.
It also comes with a scoreboard, so you can try to set new records to show off to your friends or just visitors coming to trade. Equip yourself with the Ghostly Dead as you ride the line between the living and the dead with the Sacred Crypt Keeper back attachment.
That's what I'm talking about!
The Sacred Archives map device resembles a magical library with the works of scholars that come to life when you open a map. This map device tracks how many of each core league you've completed in in-game maps. These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile Mercenaries of Trathis. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, the Paladin and Penance packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Mercenaries of Trathis League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Additionally, the Dawn of the Hunt mystery box will be made available for Path of Exile 1. If you have already unlocked any microtransactions from this box in Path of Exile 2, you will of course immediately have access to them in Path of Exile 1. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Secrets of the Atlas.
Log in,
With
boys.
release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an
Hello?
eye
Hello?
on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to dueling mercenaries, fighting new pinnacle bosses in the endgame, and exploring the new crafting systems and characters.
Someone is de-dancing them. It's over, boys. Someone is just doxing them. It's
builds
over.
next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
If it was brand new connection, yeah, I would lag as well, bro. But I'm not lagging. Do you know what I mean? What do you think so far, boys? Do you like that? The skins are kind of meh, dude. The skins are kind of meh. See, everyone is panicking in the chat, dude. Everyone is panicking here. That the stream is lagging. I missed it all. Can you rewind? What's up, JR? What up, bro? The cloak was nice. Yeah, cloak was nice. Yeah, I agree.
Welcome back, Exiles, to another, I expect, very large Q&A.
The stream is scuffed, boys. It's over.
All that we have to cover for Secrets of the Atlas. I am, of course, joined.
Look at the chat. Look. The chat is on full panic mode.
Jonathan and Mark, welcome back, folks. Thanks for chatting with us once again.
Always great to have you over.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for being here as well.
yeah.
That's it. There was a lot of, I think, pressure on this one for you guys. Like, it's been a long time since we've had a big Path of Exile 1 expansion.
Sure.
That is it, boys.
How did you guys feel going into this, and how do you feel like you've been able to deliver?
I mean, honestly, I'm like pretty happy with where we're at. Like, it isn't a full year of development because obviously PoE 2 disrupted things a bit. But the main thing is we're kind of back in action now. We've worked out the model for how the studio can.
Wait, what happens?
Function doing the stuff, and ultimately what it required is kind of like merging the teams back together, kind of having everything so that like everyone's able to work on both games, not necessarily simultaneously for a given person, but effectively we need sort of our best people to be able to work on both games in order to really make sure that they're good.
It's shitting the bed. Yeah, only for them. No, it's their stream. If it was whole Twitch, we would be fucked as well, but it's just their stream.
That effectively means that merge sort of approach is definitely way better. And so now we've kind of got that, and now that we're back to sort of fixing deadlines again and everything like that, I think it will just go a lot smoother. And I'm pretty happy with effectively that we kind of got our
technical difficulties. It's over. Rabbit, you're late. No. What's up, big dog? Well, I mean, there is a Q&A now with ZigD. Can someone TLDR? 3 pinnacle bosses, new content, endgame content with mercenaries where you can hire them or you can fight them for loot, whatnot. They seem pretty strong. You're gonna play PoE 1? You're gonna play PoE 2, Rabbit? I mean, nah, you won't be the only one, man. I think I'm pretty sure I'll be PoE 2ing with you, man. I'm pretty sure, man. Not sure at the beginning, but down the line, 100%, bro. Because PoE 2 is my main game as well. Getting here late, but better than ever. What's up, Jamie? Yes, sir, dude. What up? Could that you have Storm in background? So I knew it's my internet fault, not the or not. What time will you be playing? What up, Leo? I am playing right now. By the way, Leo, I got the build for you with Earth Shatter, my man. Hold on. Let me link it to you. But New World was your main game. New World was that? Got him. PoE 2 patch when I wake up, dude. I'm afraid they're gonna postpone again, dude. But it cannot happen, man. They need to launch it right meow, bro. Please. Where is it streamed? Are they also streaming on YouTube? Nope. I think it's only Twitch Vision. You went PoE 2 new season coming? New season is August, Torque. August. Yo, you too, Rabbit. Talk tomorrow, my man. I'll be right there, bro. I'll be right there in the morning. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. This music is so gorgeous, man. Hey, Alex, what's up, my man? Bring me from the shadows. Let me log in. Dude, what is their Twitch doing right now? What's up, Alex? How we doing, bro? How goes the dog? How goes the dog? Dude, they're getting fucked on Twitch. Have you seen that? They're getting fucked. Excuse my French, but they are. I need to log the fuck in. Oh my god, me too. That it's over for them. Twitch is gone. They ended the stream. I thought Lost Ark was your main game. Shh, don't tell them, they cannot know. Shh. Same with the servers. PoE 2 is fine. I'm blasting as we speak. They're so done. Yep. Time to stream on Kick as well. Yeah, I was thinking about it, bro. I'm streaming on Twitch as well. I mean on YouTube as well as Twitch, but I was thinking about Kick as well. 141,000 viewers for PoE channel? Yeah. PoE 2 new patch? No, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. No. This is all Blizzard's work. True, dude. True. I haven't watched Airly in a long time, Vision. I've earned the MTX. Me too. Diablo like it's the Diablo 4 like fanboys. The DDoS stream. Oh, refresh be good. F5 boys. Thank you, sir. F5. It's over. The wait is over. The gates are open. I've been working like a slave. Damn, Alex. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you think? No, whatever.
Hi, folks. We're back with some Q&A for the Secrets of the Atlas. We've got
that's awesome.
A nice
Vision,
big
that's
one.
awesome.
I'm going to restart. We had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we're ready to get into a nice, big, long Q&A session here. So I did ask the question that after nearly a year since the last major Path of Exile release, it feels like there's, a fair bit of pressure on this one to be something pretty major, but also to show that you guys still love and care about Path of Exile 1 and have a future for it.
For sure, yeah. So, as I was just saying, like I feel like we've kind of finally got our shit together as a studio now, as I said in the intro. So we've sort of changed our approach. We've we've merged the development teams back together. We've kind of got everyone on one floor in the middle layer, like all the developers. And now we're kind of making it so that, we're effectively moving people, backwards and forwards from PoE 1 and 2 sort of as needed. And that's definitely a much better structure for us because it just means that we get, all our best people can work on, whatever game needs it right now. We've always worked well with kind of the fixed, in the past, sort of with the fixed deadline model where it's we have a fixed deadline, but if we, and what's in the patch depends on what's ready by the time we get there, and I think that's just going to result in a much better experience for players. And so now that we've kind of got that, I mean, this really represents what we can deliver sustainably, what we can deliver in 4 months, and so we'd expect to see this kind of amount of content every 4 months, as we go forward, and for PoE 1 and 2 as well. So now that things are back, I would say we're kind of back in our stride again. Things should go a lot smoother from now.
In sum, we're back.
That's not
we're so back.
Yeah.
Thank goodness we're back.
I did feel like that. I feel like the reception's been very positive so far, and I've been having a bit of a chance to play around with mercenaries, which are exceeding my expectations in terms of how fun and powerful they are. I feel like you guys have made them really powerful too. So
we've honestly been talking about making a mercenary for probably 5 to 10 years. It's been one of those things that
you've been telling me about it for years.
Yeah, exactly.
It came up with the PoE 2 Rogue Exiles, came up during Settlers League, that's just recent. I mean, a year ago, within the last year stuff.
You guys baited me pretty hard because last league you put out this system where you have these exiles that you send out on maps, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna gear them and all this stuff, and it's like, oh, I can't wait. That's what I've always wanted. And then it wasn't that, and I'm like, oh, now you're never gonna do that because you did this instead. And then literally next league, you do the mercenaries finally. So was it like waiting on something? Was there something that needed to happen there?
I guess it was more just a question of having a good design for how it could work. And, there was a couple of other things. One thing that wasn't really mentioned in the video very much is that the mercenaries do count as half a player for the purposes of drops and monster difficulty. And so that's going to kind of change the calculus a little bit. You're effectively getting 9-player difficulty and loot, which there is some differences to the way that works now. But that's kind of one of those things that if we just added mercenaries without doing something like that, then it would mean that the game would be too easy. So that's why we've kind of got that situation going on.
It means at best, if you're a more bad build, bad character, new player, whatever you want to call that. You know, they're going to carry you probably, or could carry you. And at worst, if you're, you know, the power of 10,000 gods and have infinite everything and screen coverage and DPS, then they're just boosting your loot. Right, so there's a flaw there on either side that is just going to be beneficial to every single player. So
it sounds like absolute beautiful chaos, like 6-player party plus 6 exiled mercenaries.
Our initial design had it that you could have up to 6 players, or 1 player and. Well, I guess 3 players and 3 mercenaries, you know? It was like a mercenary takes a player slot is what we initially had.
That was the initial way to think about balance, but I think it wouldn't have been nearly as good because like you want the mercenary to be part of your build to kind of feel like it's actually, because, it comes with like auras and things like that. Like effectively that all becomes part of your build at that point. So it's kind of important that you don't have to sacrifice that when you're playing in a party with other people.
Didn't want to have the thing of like, okay, you join your 3 friends and then whose mercenary gets used.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
do I not get to have my guy now? And I don't get, So it's, we ended up getting away from that and just going, everyone bring the merc, and which results in peak chaos. But it's fun.
And I mean, you can also have an animate guardian, and you did tell me that there's changes for that as well.
Yes, of course you can have. In fact, I expect a lot of people to now have your 6-player party with your 6 mercenaries and everyone with them animate guardian, because I mean, how can you add mercenaries and then have a point to say that they don't drop loot when they die, and also not make the same change to animate guardian? However. If they do die in the instance, you can't bring them back. So at least there is still that penalty to having them be weak. So if they just die at the start, they're gone. Yeah.
Until you play another.
It's going to result in a lot more people using Animate Guardian in their build. But now you have to gear up your character, 1 Animate Guardian and 1 mercenary. So we'll multiple mercenaries technically. So we'll see how the itemization and trade economy goes in that regard. And
yeah, I mean that's kind of cool though. Is like having all that extra demand for gear and. It's I was certainly like thinking about how I want to keep some of this gear aside for like the potential mercenary I was trying to find and things like that. But that adds a lot to that. But I did want to, before we get stuck into some of the new content, just kind of like help ease people who maybe are a little bit worried about the future of Path of Exile just a little bit more. So this is what you hope to be able to deliver every 4 months, and you've got a much more strict kind of like approach to that now, where you were saying to me like, well, if this thing that you're talking about is not ready, then it's not going in that.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas before you would push the date, I felt.
Exactly, 100%. So we've been in the kind of push the date mindset, I would say, for like a couple of years now.
Yeah.
And in the past, we were never like that. We were way more strict with it. And I think it was definitely beneficial to do that. The issue was it was so hard to develop PoE 2 at the same time when we had all that stuff. So now that we're kind of like in the mode where we can support both with a release frequently, it means we can kind of go back to that model. And as I said, I think it'll just be way better.
I just want to make sure we are always going to be that whole like plus or minus 1 week flexibility, because you have things like
there might
holidays,
be like exactly.
conventions, clashes with things and all that. So obviously you get that just before we get held to the strict to the day 4-month thing. But yes, it is the goal. 100% you go back to that. I think there is it is very, very important that you have, as a player and a long-term player of a game, of which many of our players are, you have that consistency and you know what to expect, and you can be like, yes, I've played for my month, I've played for my 2 months, I know I can just stop for 2 or swap to the other game, do that, and then I can know it's going to be coming again in 2 months, instead of that just like
there for me again when I need it.
that like unknown is very sad, honestly, as a developer and as a player, and I certainly don't want to do that ever again.
I imagine it has a toll on the team in terms of them like knowing, because it's hard to make content, I imagine, and just not have it get shipped. Like, because it's the date's being pushed out.
It depends on the person. Some people kind of like actually prefer that more. Some people do really like the deadlines. It's honestly a variety.
Yeah, okay, a bit of a mixture. And you mentioned blending the teams together. That's like a big change. Whereas before you were explicitly trying to separate them, and there was the question of like, well, there's problems with that, right?
Yeah. Well, so I mean, we had problems when they were blended originally, like years ago, where PoE 2 wasn't getting like it kind of wasn't working because that deadline was so far out that it kind of works. So we had to split the team to get PoE 2 shipped at that point. But now that we're back in, like releasing frequently, it just makes more sense to bring everyone back together again. And it keeps the expertise up. It makes sure that, like the games are, there's just technical things like making sure that the engine is like in sync for both games and that kind of stuff. Like there's just so many elements that sort of make it better to have everyone merged together, I think.
I imagine it helps with the cross-pollination between games. We just got pausing, which is
for sure.
one of my most wanted quality of life improvements, that's a phenomenal announcement. But I certainly see people asking about things like WASD and stuff like that, and this support for the future is...
Unfortunately, WASD just can't really happen because, well, okay, I say that, but there's the thing, right? So effectively, in order for WASD to happen, we would need to be able to change the rigs over to the PoE 2 character rigs. In order for that to happen, we need to get all the micros ported over, and then we'd need to port all of the armors from PoE 1 over to those rigs as well. So it would be a really long-term thing. Yeah. There might be a world one day where that can happen, but it's certainly a long process to get that to happen.
That's what I was kind of wondering is, like, do you envision a situation where Path of Exile 1 is, like, warrants that sort of massive effort in a year or two or something like that?
Once we've got all the microtransactions ported, which we're doing anyway, then it wouldn't be like so bad. I mean, it would be a lot, but not like, not like completely unreasonable. So it's a thing that could happen, but yeah, it's a lot of effort to get that feature. So the main reason to do it isn't even for WSD. It's because we've been pretty unable to make new combat animations for PoE 1 for so long due to all of the problems with the rigs. So if the main reason to do it would be that we can make like new actual melee skills properly again. That would be the reason. I mean, hopefully we can get to that. It's just it'll take a while though.
A lot of the skills you notice, and if people have been playing PoE 1 for years, any of the new skills we add often just reuse the same animations.
Exactly.
And they're not exactly the most modern things in the world.
Not so much you can do with it now.
You don't get to do the cool custom flurries with like your swords and combos and all that kind of stuff, and I mean, you still obviously have Cyclone, where you just spin in a circle, and if you remove all the effects from that, you're literally just on a pivot doing this. It looks a little bit silly, but
I mean, I am keen to do it though. Like it's just it'll take a while.
Yeah. It's I feel like I notice the kind of an increasing disparity between like the bosses in PoE 1 kind of like pushing further ahead because you have a bit more freedom, I guess, to use more modern.
Well, the bosses are new, like new content, right? So they get to just and the engine's the same, so you get to use all the modern tech for completely new content.
So they're looking like better and better and better, but the players are kind of staying a bit behind. So
don't need to rig anything to the bosses. They don't need to equip 10,000 microtransactions, thankfully.
So that's a unique challenge for you, but it seems like you've got a plan of kind of like how to approach it potentially.
Sure.
Yeah, all right. So while we're on this kind of like frank discussion, is like something that people often have been mentioning is this idea that like maybe they love Path of Exile 1, but they're not that interested in Path of Exile 2. And they maybe feel like their money when they buy a supporter pack for Path of Exile 1 is going to a company that's developing both games, and one of those being something that they're maybe not that interested in.
Right. Well, I mean, like ultimately, like now that we're kind of in the shared model, like it's kind of. It doesn't really, it's sort of hard for us to say, like, that like money goes to one particular team or another. Like it doesn't really work like that because we're all merged. The main thing is just to understand is that when we're in PoE 1 development mode, then PoE 1 takes precedence and like any resource that it needs, like there's not going to be we can't do this because PoE 2 needs it. And when we're in PoE 2 development mode, it's like, it's the opposite of that, right? Where like we've got that sort of going on. So there's always going to be people working on each game like all the time, but it's like if one's going to come out soon, that one is getting all the attention. And so like every resource that PoE 1 could possibly need for this expansion was moved to it, to make that happen.
Yeah, I got to see that firsthand walking around. It was like 95% of people working on PoE 1 right now.
Right, in this moment, because it's in the last week. But but it's kind of variable. Like, I mean, if you look at things like I mean, you've probably got a better idea of the breakdown. It's like how much of the VFX team was working on PoE 1 versus 2 in like the last,
Yeah, the whole, all but 1 is currently on PoE, all but 2. I guess that doesn't really make sense. They don't know how many. So 80% of the team is on PoE 1 right now.
But it's kind of variable through the months.
But like, the dynamic thing is because obviously we had like 021 for PoE 2 that we're working on, and like yesterday I moved some people onto that, quickly got some stuff across the line, literally 2 hours later moved them back, and like it's like pretty hyperactive,
right?
Like, but honestly, that's kind of how our leadership style is. We kind of just we're a little bit crazy.
But I also think that developing 0 to 1 at the same time is kind of proof that it's possible. Like to make sure that we can actually support both games at the same time.
I mean,
with the level of support we need. I mean, there's those videos even that were made by the like we're getting more people. It's like we can kind of manage it. So
I do feel like this is a positive upswing in that regard. Like it was definitely a bit of wavering there for a while, but I went from a 1 game studio to a 2 game studio.
One thing to note, and this is you say about the bosses going up and the characters, saying this, like that is also because we are, it is very, very, very useful in the same sense that certain game features get taken from one game to another. Like we see a lot of the quality of life stuff come to PoE 1. Those bosses are animated or rigs from PoE 2 that we have like fully remodeled and reskinned. So you get to reuse that entire animation set. Sure, you got to tweak some stuff, but then like you can have one animation be 8 different skills if you put your mind to it and actually design the different outcomes.
Awesome.
So you end up with this thing where we're actually harvesting a lot of materials back from PoE 2 to 1. And this is how we're going to be able to get even more bosses,
that makes
even more
PoE don't
monsters,
easy.
even more of that content just all the time. So
it's in ways where players can't tell though. Like it's really quite invisible.
You wouldn't. Some people might be able to see. Hey, wait, I feel like I've seen that before, maybe, but you'd have to look real close and be real into it.
Yeah.
And so obviously, I know me saying it removes the allure of it, but like it.
I'm just kidding.
It is like ultra beneficial to be able to harvest all that art.
Mm-hmm.
And so you could look at it as like, oh, that PoE 2 art is going on PoE 2. It's not. Like, all of that, I'm just constantly going, I'm going to take that, take that,
And the tech as well, of course, right? Like any new renderer features we're making, like all that stuff, you get to use it all.
So hopefully it's more of a positive thing. But I think to wrap it up, I think what it all really comes down to is people just want to know that they can feel confident that Path of Exile 1 has a future where you guys love it and are giving it the attention that it deserves.
The next year is going to be the year of Path of Exile, 100%, right? I mean, we're talking, every 4 months, both games? It's every 2 months, 6 releases.
6 releases a year.
Wild.
6 releases a year, that's going to be
If you guys can pull that off for a year, that's going to be wild. I'm looking forward to it. But, I mean, and to allay people's concerns, I guess, in that regard, is you were telling me that this expansion is like, this is part of a multi-season story arc that you're saying.
100%. Like, with, obviously, you, there's a whole bunch I can rant about here. But, effectively, obviously you see Zana coming back. I know, spoiler, sorry, but it kind of was important.
Yep.
You got Zana coming back, and you've got, it's an additive storyline for now, and that was kind of on purpose because I wanted the end game to be still familiar. I wanted people, after coming back after almost a year, to still have the core of the end game be familiar, but have this additive layer on top that's cool and new and they can explore. And I didn't want to like completely rework all the mechanics, and people are like, I want PoE 1, finally a PoE 1 expansion. They come back and they're like, the hell is this end game? This isn't what I remember. This isn't what I was familiar with. So it was really important with this update to have a layer of familiarity across the board, and then like improved and reworked things and removing, obviously with Betrayal, we've removed a lot of the constraints and annoyance and all of that, but it's still mostly just additive stuff on top. Same with the end game. The League is obviously additive, the mercenaries. So having that there, so there's that core Path of Exile 1 familiarity, was important for this one. But yes, it is like part 1 of a new arc of the end game storyline. Zana's back. We've got a whole new thing to explore. I'm not going to spoil too much of what exactly happens, but there's some cool shit in there. But effectively, it's like a way to think about it is we're now kind of we're going to, over obviously a relatively long time, have the era of the primordials kind of phase out and have the era of this new endgame phase in. And so, it's kind of set up for, right now it's an additive one. Maybe the next endgame one would be a bit more transformative, and then we'll go from there and just explore through this new storyline. So that'd be fun.
I can tell you're excited for like the future of PoE 1, which is, this is a good shift, I think. And you were saying you've even got like a good idea that for 326 that you really want to...
327, yes.
Oh, sorry, next one. Next one.
I do, yes. So, like, another thing with like this expansion, right, is like it's quite content heavy. When you do an in-game expansion in a league, it's a lot of content.
Yeah.
So, like, you have some things have to take priority, other things have to take less priority, and so like the character stuff where we've done a decent chunk of character balance and the new systems interact with all of that. There's clearly ones like, I know Settlers had like just the Giga Melee rebalance and rework, and it changed like 1,000 systems in drastic ways and all of that. But again, I wanted this time more familiarity, and then 327, we're going to go just ballistic on the characters and do as much as we possibly can to like, amp that up and, I don't know, maybe fully revamp wand builds and create a whole new thing there. And now we have to because I said that. But, that kind of stuff. So, obviously you have ones that are more content-centric, ones that are more character balance-centric, and different focuses like that. So this one, content, in-game. We wanted our core players who have been playing for 10 years, the ones that are really looking for PoE, who are like mostly playing in the end game, to really have that like expansion and new boss fights. And
that was a discussion we had yesterday, actually, was this idea that you don't necessarily have to worry about new player onboarding as much for Path of Exile 1 now. But that's more the focus for PoE 2.
I would definitely say that, yeah, for PoE 1, it's like it's now very easy to just say, you know what, like if this isn't new player friendly, it's okay. Like we're making a game for the experienced PoE 1 players, so like we can just go ham with all that stuff.
Yeah, you can kind of go nuts with
you know, like if you're a new player, then PoE 2 is obviously going to be more appealing, you know, like I'd imagine they're more likely to want to go there. But of course, PoE 1's still, you know, like it's still a like we're not going to throw that away completely, but it's like certainly in terms of the focus of the content, like a lot more sort of end game stuff, you know, the pinnacles obviously and things like that. Like this is stuff that appeals to someone who actually is able to get to that content. So you know, yeah. Of course, you've still got the leagues. You know, the mercenaries. I think you were initially, when we first told you about it, you seemed a little bit like, oh yeah, I don't know how big that's going to be. But then when you actually played it, it's like, you know, it's quite a thing.
Yes, it was beyond what I expected playing it.
Right.
Because I brought up a concern after watching the reveals that I felt like there was a bit of a gap, some disparity in kind of what you revealed once I got the sense of like what was Secrets of Atlas versus Mercenaries of Trathis. I had some concerns. I was like, okay, so the Mercenaries thing seems like really awesome, and that kind of is like, by the time you get to endgame, you've kind of started to explore a lot of that. And, you know, there's still more progression beyond that, but that's like, it's not necessarily like a ton of new content for that mechanic beyond that. And then you've got this new Secrets of the Atlas system, which starts at tier 14. It's very endgame pinnacle content focus. So I'm like, it feels like there's kind of a gap there between tier 1 and 14. But you mentioned yesterday after that discussion that maybe you've changed it.
I initially was like, you know, people are coming back after a long time. They're going to come back, and yeah, some people have been playing, but like the majority of people haven't, and they're going to come back, get to that end game, and be like, all right, let's get my footing back, refigure things out. Obviously, Settlers is there, but I understand a lot of people have experienced that in the last year, so that's not going to feel too new, but there's a little bit going on there. You've obviously got Betrayal, and then yes, we have our whole like certain scarabs up, certain scarabs down kind of balance, which I will note, by the way, only a portion of which will be in the initial set of patch notes. We'll have more scarab changes coming soon.
Patch note expansions to be announced.
People who, ideally, our PoE 1 players know by now, we get a little bit feral and we just go to the end. We go till Friday of the release date for our balance changes, so not everything is there, but a lot of it is. You know, there's all those changes, and I thought, yeah, it's all good. What we'll do is aim for the people who really want new Pinnacle fights. Like, when we added the Tier 17s, they were a bridge between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacles. So they weren't even the kind of highest tier of difficulty in the game. And you could argue these aren't either because they're Pinnacles, but they are a step above the existing Pinnacles. They are a bit harder. That being said, of course, just to clarify, there is a quest version of them where it is you get to tier 14s and you will find them deterministically and get through all three of them. Just for the narrative, you get to explore all that. They're easier balance. And then you get into farm mode where you get the true rewards and the true, you know, difficulty test. But yeah, as you pointed out, I thought that'd be all right, and then you did raise your like, but what about between tier 1 and 14? It's not going to feel very new, and it was like,
yeah, where's the content?
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, we made some changes, of course, and as much as now in the live stream it says we're introducing it at high tier maps, that is where the story is introduced, so to speak. But we're now adding a bunch of trickled stuff beforehand, all the way from like tier 3 maps, where you're now you're finding those memory influence maps, or the influence by the originator, as it said. You're getting the memory strand items, which are actually very useful for actually finding good item drops and crafting as you're going through the in game, and so you're getting that all the way through. And then, once you get to the higher tier maps is when you get into the actual Pinnacle storyline with the new 3 Pinnacle bosses. So yeah, I mean, look, straight up, it was just like what we thought was good oversight, but like, this is always what happens. I think even Jonathan mentioned earlier is that often, when we have these podcasts and interviews, it's just like half the time we end up discussing stuff that we're then going to go and change the day after or the day of, and that's exactly what
I feel like something always
doing.
Comes out of the Q&A. You usually do some sort of live development during these, which I love.
mean, there's so much that like to not and happening so rapidly and coming together very much, all together at the end. It's impossible to really have your eye on everything and not miss like some things. And we always often miss things, and then it goes live, and then we address it then as well, and stuff like that, right? It's just like very, very, very crazy. But again, that's I kind of think that's the magic to it, and what allows us to do so much in so little time. But it is also the thing as well that's going to result in the 6 expansions coming in the next year for the combined games. So
yeah. So now like the state of it looks like veteran players are going to be exploring the mercenaries as they're leveling up. They're going to be going into the end game and kitting out, trying to find their ideal mercenaries, gearing them up, swapping them around, starting to interact with memory packs of enemies that drop memory influenced maps, that drop memory influenced items that they can craft, which I'm excited about that as like a progression, the crafting system with the boosted craft. And that was, you mentioned like a way of kind of getting the tiering system into Path of Exile 1.
The initial idea there was like, how can we get the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 item drops from PoE 2 system into PoE 1? And it was like, well, why don't we just do it in the new endgame system? And then we're like, well, we can have more granularity. It can go all the way from 1 to 100. There's not really much point not. And so you're finding better items. Like every time you pick up these items, it could have a set of full tier 1 modifiers. So that was the initial goal. And then, it was like, well, may as well. Like the crafting orbs can just consume it as well. Now it's worth getting into that specifically. The basic crafting orbs all consume it. And right now, like, we don't have fossils and harvest and stuff do it, but it is our intention to implement that. But it's a bit scary. There's some OP there for sure. But I really like all those systems interacting and interweaving.
Please.
Now, what we're finding right now is that you actually do that crafting first, then you consume the memory strands for like the final exalts and final applications. And that is something that is happening internally, and you're getting some pretty insane outcomes there to guarantee like a T1 mod on your final exalts and stuff like that. But yeah, if we were to do it the other way around, you'd probably end up having it be very much using all those systems. So before we turn that on, obviously we're going to review every single thing and make sure we're definitely happy with everything, because it is a very complicated web of craziness. But
actually, that was a question I was wanting to ask, was like, how do you even make new crafting systems for PoE1 at this point? Like with all the various intricate, do you just kind of like make it and
you just
cross
have
your
to,
fingers?
you just have to effectively just take the chance and just come up with what you can do, because if you worried about literally everything, you'd never make anything. So you have to on some level.
But it's the same with uniques. It's the same with new character systems. There's so many variables that you kind of just like, here's a thing.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, exactly.
That's kind of broken. Great.
It's fun though. It's just fun.
So you've got this progression system now, which sounds phenomenal. That sounds like a really nice improvement to like, while we're exploring the various changes you've done to things like the massive overhaul to Betrayal, for example, and like the new Scarabs, those new systems, the integration of like the previous content that's gone core. And then you get to tier 14, and then it's like new story kicks in with the Secrets of the Atlas, the memory system, and that uses the kind of like the idea of those memory threads.
Yeah, we had what was memories before.
Yeah.
So that was like, there was Alva's memory and all of that, and they had kind of different things. You couldn't juice them, but some of them gave pretty specific rewards, and a bunch of them were worth absolutely nothing.
The lack of juicing kind of meant that they didn't really have a good place in the end game, though.
Yeah, there was only a couple that were worthwhile.
We were like, we didn't really give that system justice, so like, let's kind of use that as the baseline for the new memory threads, except we 100% allow full juicing.
Yep.
And make them more unique, have the alter mods at the end of each run, and then have the new influence mechanic. And then what we did is we took all those memories, and we were like, I think it was Octavian actually who suggested it, was like,
good job,
put all those on Kirak. And so all the Kirak missions that can now be offered, since Kirak also couldn't be juiced, Kirak missions now can give you all of the things that appeared on those memories before, which gives him a unique thing that he didn't have before as well, and it can be more valued farming that. So 2 birds, 1 stone.
Some love. That's
good suggestion.
Thanks, Octavian.
And but yeah, effectively those, and then we're like, those memory strands, we don't want it to just be, I'm doing normal mapping, then you find the memory, I've already tripped up now. It's this thing we were talking about yesterday with all the terminology.
Memory threads versus memory strands.
The memory threads. Again, once you're playing, it's a bit more clear. But we've got a bit of synonym thesaurus issues going on. You're doing the memory threads, and it's like, well, we want to be able to do that experience without just having to go, okay, I don't want to have to run a bunch of maps, get a thread, have some fun, and then I'm back to just regular things. So we're like, well, once you finish the storyline, I won't explain exactly how that concludes because it's a big one. What those maps that you can find on that thread now will start dropping but it's T16s.
Yep.
And more frequency, and then but they will be rolling with Tier 17 mod pool, and we're kind of calling those T16.5s because they are very close to T17s, and it's kind of honestly, I would say in some cases, if you get the right memory skills, better than T17s.
Good.
Which I know has been a huge concern,
Yep.
and I agree with that, and I am finally, hopefully, we can not have just the age of T17s that can't self-sustain and you have to trade for, and a lot of frustration there. That's the
Excellent.
That's the hope. If it doesn't fully solve it, obviously it's still the intention to.
Well,
so we will.
Well, let's talk about the
elaborate.
problem with tier 17s then. So, like, obviously, there's a few issues going on there. It seems like that you had this like very varied endgame, tons of different maps and everything, and then kind of narrow that down to 4 maps instead. And obviously, it was presenting problems for build diversity as well.
It was also a clash because it was like those were meant to be the bossing way to get to the Ubers.
Yeah.
And it ended up being the juicing. And so then you have you have a kind of economy clash between people who want to farm bosses and people who want to juice. And it was like, okay, well, they were intended to be the boss way. Whoops. But they were still kind of fun for both axes, in some regard, minus a few little bits and pieces. Like, obviously, we had to do some changes to the mods, how they generated. Like, we certainly had some hiccups with that one the first time around. But it was then all of a sudden now T16s are dead,
Yeah.
So the hope here, bring them back. You can farm the map you want as with the originator influence on it, I believe is what the text said, or what I call memory influence or Zana influence. All of these things, whatever. They're influenced with a bunch of red and blue stuff. You get the pedals, you get the skills, but you get the div card you want, you get to farm the layout you want, you get to do the boss you want, and you don't have to deal with,
Can you say somewhat definitively if like juicing is going to be happening in tier 16s again, or is it still going to be tier 17s a bit? Or not sure.
I currently, as far as I can tell, it should be in the 16s, but I didn't want to make it that the 17s are just garbage.
Yeah.
So
you haven't taken a hard stance
I
on
think
it. Yeah.
I think especially with the right memory influence skills appearing, which you do have to take a bit of a gamble for, and sometimes you get really good ones and sometimes you get okay ones. That's part of the fun when you get it and you're like, oh, yes, I got the epic one that revives monsters and I get all the loot twice. And then when you get that kind of thing, it's going to be like, okay, this is just 100% better. Like, how was it not? And then, of course, multiply that with all the All Flames and, there's going to be some madness occurring. Not Necropolis tier madness, but there will be madness. We have learnt from that a bit. Don't you worry about that. That was out of control on a level unprecedented. But still new tiers of madness.
There's a question from chat about Atlas passive skill tree and with it expanding, like with all these new things being added to it. Is that something you consider as to like how many points you end up getting and those decisions like between things?
I like the amount of points you get and the amount you can invest in a given tree loadout. I think that is correct.
Still feels right.
Like we do remove a little bit of nodes and we have added some, but I wouldn't we've added new ways to juice via the influence. We've added new ways to add more things to the All Flames and stuff like that, and there's new multiplicative things going on there. I wouldn't also then want to just be like, here's another plus 20% on the tree as well. I think that choice matters. I like that choice matters, and I think you should have to give up something to get something of the new thing, or have one of your loadouts focus on that and two of the others focus on something else. So
something else that sounds like it's going to help is you mentioned to me this idea that you might be getting more access to the content from the investment nodes that you're taking anyway via Scarabs, right? Scarab drops.
Yeah, true. I mean, it was more of a SSF feature, but it will work for everyone. But both the map device where you apply like Breach League and a bunch of the nodes on the Atlas tree that are like, chance to have breaches in your maps, both also now increase the chance of you getting Scarabs of that league's type. Which is kind of how PoE 2 did it as well with their leagues, where
the content to get
you get expedition to get more expeditions.
Great.
It's the same thing here. We just wanted to push that a bit more, give a little bit more agency, and influence the Scarabs you're getting. That way, you're getting more of the ones you want, because there are a lot of Scarabs, of course, and you can block a decent chunk of them, and you can invest in some others. And we're just like more agency is better here, like straight up. So may as well, and it just simply adds more value to the map device craft. So why not?
All right. I know we're jumping around topics a lot here, but let's just kind of be in the flow of things. But on the mercenary topic, so you've designed these guys to be so good that everyone's going to want to use one, right? And that's like the right way to design it objectively. But it does raise the question as to you need to make sure that they're not abrasive to use, that they're fun to use, that there's not necessarily problems where you feel like, oh, I have to use them. So how do you go about making sure that that's the case for these guys?
I mean, obviously them increasing the difficulty, is a thing that says maybe you don't want to necessarily, maybe they're not pulling their weight on a boss fight, and stuff like that, making it actually harder because of the life.
If you don't have the right mercenary,
or if you don't have the right mercenary, you don't have the right gear on them. These are factors. However, generally they should be fun to have with you. You should want to engage with it. That is the League. If you're not playing in the League, or you don't want to engage with the League as much, you still got the end game, you still got Betrayal, you still got, the settlers, all that stuff is all still there, the character balance changes, everything's still there. It's just, ideally you'd want to engage with the mercenaries. They are generally more beneficial than not. You would have to really over-level them and not be upgrading them for them to start being kind of useless.
But the item and combat mechanic with them by itself is also, even if you're not hiring a mercenary, there's still, there's a source of items there. There's new things like mechanics that they've got going on with that. So, even that part is a thing in itself.
Well, something I didn't realize from watching it and then even playing for a while was that, and I think the UI is getting improved by launch for this, but the when they have the currency pocket, when you don't actually pick a currency from that, they give you all the currency from that window.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so. It was a bit juicier than I thought it was, actually. It kind of caught me by surprise.
Yeah. Why not? But it was interesting creating a, there's not many leagues where you get one reward.
Yeah.
And obviously not the currency pouch, but you
pick a item,
picking a single piece of gear.
Yep.
And so we had to really think okay, I mean, you can see it, so you already get a pick from all the different slots. But it was how do we make sure that their gear is comparable to what a player would have, which is kind of you're identifying many and picking the best, and you're crafting a thing, and so it's always better than average. And so we had to really think about what their gear should and what their item should look like, to be comparable to something you would actually want or have. So yeah, it's rare to have a league where you actually only just get one item. Even Ultimatum, sure, you get one in many rounds in a row, so you still get up to 10, whereas this is just actually one.
So you have to make sure it's good, right?
Yeah, and that was actually kind of complicated to do, but, there's some pretty powerful stuff you can get from that. I mean, obviously the uniques are relatively easy to put in, but they do affect the mercenaries in some pretty crazy ways. But the, rare items and stuff like that, it was a little bit complicated to actually get that to feel good, such that you feel like, I actually want to take that as opposed to just always taking the currency. But if you want to do that, go ahead as well.
Was there any kind of, just out of curiosity, was there any kind of thought on as to what sort of items or what sort of mods they roll on their items then? Since they're they are kind of specific builds.
Yeah, kind of. It is relative to the build more so, yes. Yeah. There are 30-something different archetypes. So we talked about the Striker and I can't remember the names of half Eruptor and stuff, but there are 30-something of them. And, there's a Chaos Mage and there's ones with curses and ones with auras and ones with... I'm obviously listing all the utility stuff because I know that it's the aura bots of Trathus really is probably how a lot of people are going to see it.
No aura, exiled.
But actually, there's a lot of custom skills in there. They're not entirely player skills.
Yeah,
I know we touched on the Trathus skills, but we only showed this. I feel there's maybe around 16 of them. Some of them
and
are
you
cool.
Can get those, right?
They can just be in their little pouch. And you can
just take one.
You can pick them, and if you defeat them, they drop it, and you get it. And that's a new. So it's kind of like a transfigured gem in a way, but it's a Trathan gem, and it's just so that's a way of delivering a bunch of new skills. And I know you have Blood Stormcall, which is physical that creates a blood dot. So you maybe want to add, so there might be some builds that want to do that. There's new spectral shield throws and a whole bunch of different things. We saw the Siege Ballista in the live stream, but there's certainly a whole bunch of them. I know there's a kind of Incinerate based Blast Ray. Blast Rain was it? Yeah, arrow comes out, comes down, does a wave of almost like an Incinerate wave out of it and stuff like that. So
had some fun with that.
Spoiling a bunch of them, but it's only 4 or so. But yeah, there's heaps of different skills there, which is pretty cool. But then they also just have kind of high cooldown and different passive skills and stuff like that as well. So there's a lot of stuff.
Should have put more of those in the video, honestly.
Yeah, possibly. Probably. Yeah. Hey, there's probably some surprise and cool stuff for people to find. It was a 42-minute presentation. It's all right. Give a taste. Let people find a lot of cool stuff on live. So,
in terms of making them fun to manage and hire and things like that, if you'd asked me before playing it, I would have said oh yeah, you want to be able to like spend some sort of passives on them or something like that. But then actually after playing it, I was like, oh, it's kind of good that you didn't go to that level, because then there's no lock-in with them. You can change between them easily.
Would have been a bit annoying, I think.
Yeah, and a bit too much tedious upkeep.
Low micromanagement on this. So like doing the gear, but you won't have to do that too often. They don't level up. They don't have like they have a passive tree behind the scenes. You just don't get to see it or engage with it.
I wasn't actually sure. Was that implemented actually allocating individual nodes?
No. They have a Trathan passive tree.
Okay.
Secret proprietary.
Yeah. Right, I mean, they gain stats as they level up, and it's kind of relative to the archetype, and there's some stuff going on. But you don't need to care about that. It's just as far as you know, they're higher level. They've made somewhat intelligent decisions about their passive points and whatnot. And they're pretty good. Of course, some are better than others. Some will be good for your build. Much like you will have, here's the meta ascendancies for a league. Probably each meta ascendancy then has the meta mercenary for the league, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it'll be matched to your builds,
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy, I suspect, in the end. There's like, as much as it's pretty simple to just arrange them, there's going to be a lot of little minor complexities.
That's poor path of building, guys.
I was going to say, like, are they going to have to implement some interesting...
They're definitely going to be a part of your build, so it's going to go in there.
Yeah, 100%.
They can give you auras and various other buffing skills. I had a Templar that had like an aura, and he had the smite with the lightning aura.
Your meta build, then for that you need your 3 meta mercenaries, and then your meta animate guardian, and then you've got oh my god, too many. I mean, at least a lot more items will be getting put to use, so that's good.
I'll be curious to see how the Animate Guardian feels, because, I don't know, like, that one has, obviously, the skill gem cost as well, potentially, like, supports and things like that.
Yeah, of course. But,
so that's obviously a bit more of a tax, whereas these guys are just a free add-on on top. They don't cost you anything except gold.
Gold.
Yeah, gold. Which was, you intentionally didn't go for an upkeep cost for them, which I noted.
Yeah, I mean, you already earned their... You still got to pay them a little bit, but you defeated them. You don't need to pay them by the hour anymore.
There's a gold cost if they die, which I found I had a couple die early on, but then they were mostly, especially if I picked good ones, they were staying alive. Like I had one guy that was ridiculously tanky, and then some of them had like 4k life, and this guy had like vitality and enduring cry and kind of like a fizz aura and immortal call and things like that. I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are kind of better than me.
That's true. Often you might find yourself aspiring to become more like your mercenary.
Yes.
But look, these are trained fighters from a ruthless place in Trathus, and they've come here, and they're like, "What are all you weaklings doing?" And so,
it was quite confronting when I was like doing my usual running through mud flats with my ranger in a Hessian sackcloth clothing, and then I run into literally the ranger one, and they're like wearing Giga MTXs, and they got like all these different supported skills, and they're like comboing them together, and I'm like, whoa.
It's giving you something to aspire to. It's like, this is what I can become. Whoops.
I felt really good when I fired them later.
Yeah, look, remember, they came here of their own choice. They haven't been exiled here as a criminal left to rot on a beach.
I have to say, they kind of feel like suckers. So they've got this honor code system, right, that says that if a challenger comes and challenges them, they have to wager literally one of the pieces of clothing they're wearing of the challenger's choosing, and the challenger doesn't have to put up anything. Like, you don't have to wager anything of yourself. Like, I feel like in a previous Path of Exile, we might have you're like, oh yeah, you have to gamble your item.
But if you remove the game mechanic from the equation and you go, okay, let's say you and I have a duel and I get to take your shoes, and my sacrifice is I have to die. I don't think that's a fair trade. Now,
but this is in a world where you can revive.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Okay, fair enough. Good
and
point.
honestly, if I have to go your shoes versus my 15% experience, I don't know.
Pretty nice boots.
Yeah, sure, but that's part of my level I just lost. So I don't know if I'll take that trade.
Yeah, well, you got me there. That's a good point. We'll get some more questions about the mercenaries there. Do mercenaries count as minions, has been asked?
Oh, I said 15%, and I realised that is not correct.
Oh, what was the...
I'm just making up numbers. No. Ignore me. I know that's the wrong number.
No. What have you done? That's going to be quoted.
I just quickly glanced at chat, and I'm like, oh, geez, I just made something up on the spot in the heat of the moment. Don't worry about me.
The question was, do mercenaries count as minions for the purpose of various minion-based things? Like flasks.
They don't count as a semantic minion for minion damage and all of that. But I know, for example, all the how there's bosses and they have certain skills because they're less avoidable. They deal less damage to your minions.
Oh, yeah.
They also count. They also get that damage reduction from those things because they're not like going, there's an AoE here, I'm getting out of it, and they're going to jump back in like you are. They're just going to soak the damage, and so we've made it so obviously that, they don't take as much damage from those unavoidable attacks, so to speak, and much like how your minions do and whatnot. But again, they are pretty tanky, so on top of that.
On that same spirit of live improvements happening as we're talking about it, it's like yesterday I was asking can you heal them with like the minion flasks or something like that to like heal them in between combats, and later I got a message saying that you guys have changed it so that they heal out of combat now.
Yeah, it was taken from the it's something I actually really like that the minions do in PoE 2, where when there's some downtime they kind of regenerate back to full life. So
That's good.
That change was made yesterday actually, and
That's good.
yeah, so now the mercenary, you don't have that thing where you have to give it some life regen, and explored a few different options, but it was just like, you know what, just like if there's a little bit of downtime, or it's more if they haven't lost life in the last some amount of time, they just whoop back to full life. So
love it. It's just good quality of life. Yeah,
you don't just have them sitting at 10% life, and you're like, what am I supposed to do here?
So they can be brought into pinnacle content is one of the other questions I'm saying.
Yeah, anywhere, everywhere in the game.
No restrictions on that.
Yep,
nice, cool, and. People seemingly from the question, based on the questions, don't believe that you can have like a 6-person party and have 6 mercenaries. That you wouldn't allow that. That's too crazy. I mean, it is too crazy, but you do allow that, right?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
That's the thing. Okay.
I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of auras. But I'm very much looking forward to playing my. Everyone knows I play my support characters, and you'd expect, you're a support character, so you can get a DPS merc now and not have to play with your friends. But I'm thinking, well, hold on, I can be a support character and have a support mercenary and support my friends even more. So it's all win.
That sounds about you. Perfect. I mean, while leveling, I certainly felt like the DPS ones were viable if I was playing more of a supportive role, or if I was like struggling in that regard. They did seem like they were actually able to kill things. Is that something that can happen in an endgame though? Like that seems hard to believe.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can give them Headhunter, you can give them all of that stuff, and they take the damage, they scale it. Like, the only thing they don't have is, your skill, which could be bad, and thus they could be better than you, or you could be very good, and in which case, I'm just saying, like, they are still a computer. Right, they are still at the end of the day doing that, so they might not make the smartest decisions that you agree with.
There's like custom AI for each skill, right?
There is 100%, and
so they're a bit above the 50 percentile of players.
Yeah, they might be. I'd say around 55% just percentile average.
Better than half you.
Computers can be good. So, but at the end of the day, when you're like, giga zooming and obliterating everything before it can even appear on your screen entirely. There's a question of how much use can they really be, and that's where I come in and say, look, the floor is still they're half a party member worth of loot increase, and they are whatever auras and all of that. So you might pivot from more. You definitely want, like, DPS ones are real good all the way through, but once you again become the power of 1,000 gods, like,
there's a certain point where
there's only so much you can do. Now, that being said, if you do want to play a more passive character and you want them to just go wild, like, they're pretty strong. There is, of course, the thing where if you miscalculate that, you go into your pinnacle relying on them to kill it, and you miss the mark and they die. It's not like you're bringing them back in that area.
They only have one
so
portal.
now you're like, oh, damn it. I'm not sure what to do now, and you've got to do it the hard way. So, but yes, much like the new Change the Animate Guardian, if they die, they don't come back into that area.
Sounds like a good way of doing it.
Sequential instances, yeah.
Much better than the losing gear and all that, all that drama.
We went through all that. I even had the maybe in Ruthless they should lose an item, or maybe I was like, is that a thing? I was like, oh, no, look, it's either right or wrong. Let's just go with what we know is right, what people will like, and what is not going to just cause a bunch of unnecessary. Oh my god! Now I got to do this again, and something unpredictable happens, or some monster skill is like particularly imbalanced, and it's like, oh my god, it just lost so much currency, so all good.
Sounds great. Awesome. Settlers Town went core. We didn't have to rebuild it. Phenomenal. Thank you. Gold goes core, which obviously is an experiment feels like a success then. Jonathan, I think you feel like you can speak to that.
I mean, sure.
Gold was a core feature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy with where God, with how God improves things. I mean, we originally did it as a way to reduce the number of things that monsters can drop while still having it so that they feel like they drop things.
Yeah, like culling the
yeah. But I mean, I honestly I think it's been a straight up improvement, and obviously it's really good to be able to work with the the new the trade the currency market and stuff like that. Like I think that stuff I don't know that there'd be another way to do that as successfully as the way that works. So I think that's worked well. And it's funny because on the surface, you're like, oh, every game's got gold. But the funny thing about it is that in most games, gold is a lot of games have like bound items, and then gold is the only thing you can trade. In our game, you've got unbound items, and gold is the only thing you can't trade, and that's why it sort of works as that kind of trading kind of thing. So I think the way we've done it, like it works well, and I definitely want to keep it. Like it's got a definite place for sure, and we may be able to expand its use as well more in the future potentially. Like right now, it's not used for like shops or anything like that. It's used for gambling, but it's not used for the regular shops. And there were some issues around that, but we might change that one day. Sort of hard to say, but I think it's definitely it's good.
Yeah. Okay. And that means obviously currency exchange is staying core and things like that. It looks like shipments were staying core, and that's one that I see is like mixed opinions on. Some people love it. It's passive income, and but it's also like an obligation. It's a thing you got to check in on. It's busy work to an extent.
We did some changes here, so we did slow down. We made them take longer, and proportionally, in some cases, increase the rewards. The intention there being, of course, that way you have to deal with it less.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the focus of the league anymore.
It's
we don't want it to be overtaking what you're doing all the time.
Yeah. And look, I expect these things to be a bit divisive, 100%. Some people love it, some people don't. And that's great. That's everything in PoE, and that's everything we add. And you can choose to do it. You can choose not to do it. Maybe you choose to just do the crops and do the shipments and not worry about all the other stuff to do with it. Maybe you just use the map runners and put all of your gold investment into that. There will be other ways to spend gold in the future. Maybe because you don't want to deal with them, you build up an excess, and then all of a sudden we add the gambling strongbox from PoE 2 or something like that to sink the rest. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see.
Dude, it's so good.
It's a fun strongbox, but that will come to PoE 1. I promise you.
100%.
So, there'll be ways to do it, but we'll feel it out and see how much gold people are getting relative to losing as well a bit, and then see. But the intention here is that if it's feeling annoying and how much you have to deal with it, then we've missed the mark, and we'll probably even adjust things a bit further as well.
Okay, yeah.
But again, like everything, it's up to you, your agency, your choice.
You touched on an interesting point, because I feel like before it wasn't optional because it was there and it was free stuff. So why wouldn't you do it? But now you're actually, both in terms of gold, but also your passive application, like, are you actually even investing in having those ores appear versus something else? So it's not necessarily just like a free thing on top that you're obligated to do. It's now a more conscious decision.
I could see it feeling mandatory, and if it does feel mandatory, then we've missed the mark a little bit for sure.
You want to avoid that.
I don't want it to feel so mandatory, but that being said, I also wouldn't want it to feel so terrible that you never want to engage with it. So there's always a fine line to hit. And
but there's stuff you can only get from there, so there's always going to be that element.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to get the tattoos and rune grafts, and some of those rune grafts, a lot of them are like pretty crazy off-build stuff, and there's a good set of like chase ones in there, and there's some pretty crazy stuff in there to get, but I think it's a better system. I like the idea that now Settlers is giving two different passive tree mechanics that can coexist as the rewards, aside from obviously recombinating and map running and stuff, but as opposed to like just the freaking insane enchants that you were getting on your weapons
so
before.
The enchants are gone then. This replaces that, which I think most people expected.
They were a little bit much on the power creep axis. It was kind of just a bit crazy, but I wouldn't say that we won't see some sort of weapon enchant system back in the future.
Yeah.
And we're a bit more regulated and stuff like that, but, because there's room for that. There's design space for that, but we never know what form. But I like that Settlers is where you go to get your alternate passive tree stuff. I think for changing masteries and changing nodes, I like that as the reward from it.
It was a pretty funny reveal of the live reveal of the recombination changes, because everyone was like, "Oh no, you did it! You got rid of the old one and replaced it with this." But then obviously the old one's still there.
We're here seeing all of that.
Great stream, dude. They got it bricked up, boys. It ain't me though, because we can see.
The L's, and then I'm like, don't worry, they'll come back. They'll come back. It's all right.
It was very entertaining from our perspective.
So that's all right. And then all of a sudden, L's, www, saved. I love it. I very thoroughly enjoy watching chat. Yeah.
So you kept the old version of your combination. Is that changed or nerfed in any way, or is that just as it was?
The old way, I can't speak to that with an absolute certainty, and I would have to talk to, one of the main designers dealing with that. But I did say like we should pretty much keep it the same. Yep. And if there is a change, it needs to be like very much justified. It's not like
Yeah.
People like it for a reason. Like keeping it alongside the other one and then gutting it is obviously not not the play. You may as well have not kept it at that point. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was certainly the intention that we keep it. It's still a favorite. Like if anything, I would be okay with making things more expensive. So it's a little bit harder to use at the top end when you're doing like the very. I think that is maybe the thing we concluded when you're interacting with a lot of the really special modifiers that you normally can't get on items. We're making it a bit more expensive. But I don't think that was a huge constraint anyway,
unless you were for the people doing it usually.
Sure. So, I would prefer to do something like that instead of nerfing the power of it at this point. And I'm like 99% sure we didn't nerf the actual functionality of it. But I'll verify, and if it is the case, I will let the community know afterwards.
Okay. On the topic of gold, an ongoing thing has been that gold is very present from the core Atlas mechanics and certain things, but other things just literally don't drop it. You do Blight or whatever and you just don't get gold, or, Sanctum just doesn't get gold. That's obviously a separate topic, but is this something that has been normalized across the game? Do you want players to be in a position where they can't use it?
We are making some adjustments. So when we did that, obviously we went through the entire game, of which there is a lot, and specifically we're like, do this, too much gold, lower, and we had penalties and increases all over the place, and a bunch of stuff was too low. Some stuff and I wouldn't say it's too high. It was actually probably relatively nice mostly. There was just a bunch of stuff that's just dead. And it is our intention for that to not be the case. So we do want to increase those. I don't know how much they'll necessarily increase by. But it is something that is on our radar 100%. So
okay, great. Because
Heist is a good example.
I think the most compelling argument I heard in favor of like making sure that those had access to gold was for the player who wanted to focus on just that. They just wanted to heist. 100%. They can't currency exchange, right? That's the biggest problem.
100%. It isn't. It is just like let's say it is already a relatively divisive league, and then also the gold sucks. It's easy to perceive that as dead. So it look, there are some things where we maybe make an intentional decision because they are like too rewarding to be like it's not a place you're going to get a lot of gold, Sanctum, and then when we're like okay, which we'll make some changes too, but then you have the things like Heist, where I would say it isn't that regard, and it's just like why is the gold bad here, and it's like look, we just missed the mark. So
Oh, well, I guess since we brought it up, the Anti-Sanctum Alliance has been constantly messaging me, asking about, whether Sanctum's going to see any changes in terms of just kind of how much raw currency it prints early league for like a low investment for like really knowledgeable players, giving them such a massive advantage over less ones. Obviously, that's always the case, but it seems to a severe magnitude.
I don't have the exact changes because they're literally we're like going to do them today or Monday, but like. Which I know seems crazy. So they're not like massive grand rework, but at least for now, we're certainly going to give it less of the edge it has. Mm-hmm. I don't exactly know what form, but it's not going to have. It's not just going to be untouched. In terms of like a grander future, like I would like to shift away from it just being pure regular currency and move into something where it has its own item and own reward mechanic that has some sort of interaction with something. Like almost every league has something special, and that one is just like obviously it's got a relic meta system, but it's just like here's some uniques, here's a different style of gameplay, but just like here's all the currency. Then it becomes very quantifiably better or worse than just like core game, and obviously very, very early it's very strong, and then maybe juicing catches up, but then it obviously gets a little bit crazy in different axes. You get a lot more uniques, a lot more different things, but it's still it's just that there's a very easily quantifiable thing where it's like a very good strategy if you know what you're doing, especially very early on, as you're saying. But it needs its own thing. it 100% needs its own thing. So, but at least for now, it doesn't have to be as good as it is for how easy it is to do so. So we'll make some changes. I just don't know the exact specifics. And as a result, they won't be in the patch notes today. It will be in another coming soon section because it is. Yes.
Great.
I mean, again, I'm not. Why would we not stop? Why would we stop developing now? We have another
week before. It's like, what are we going to do? Sit around and twiddle your thumbs? Exactly. Sounds good. With the like big changes to Betrayal, which look phenomenal, that's obviously like a big overhaul for that, and something that was really long awaited. It does kind of make me want to ask, like, do you have like another one that you're really looking forward to giving a similar treatment? I hear a lot of feedback about like quality of life around Bestiary, for example, being not where people want it.
That is on our radar. There's, I know for like itemizing beasts and improving the quality of life, there is a little bit annoying. Yeah. Maybe more than a little bit. But like talking about like the Sanctum reward as an example. There's some others, like I'd love to give, Blight a bit of an overhaul. I'd love to, do something with Delve. It's just all those, there's probably more that once I actually look at the full list, I'll be like, here's some obvious ones. But look, these things fall out of popularity. They fall out of favor. They get outdated, they become old, like
legacy of a decade.
It's what happens. But the good thing is, much like with Betrayal, we circle back and give it a whole fresh coat of paint, new rewards, new systems, new interactions, step forward the storyline and evolve it into a mini sequel sometimes as an option. There's all these kinds of things that are completely things we could do. So like, purely hypothetical. Maybe you're now later on you're just delving and oh my god, there were the 3 cities and now there's a 4th city with a 4th boss and you have what is this thing I'm fighting?
100% confirmed.
Again, now because I've said, hypotheticals have to become realities.
100% confirmed. Also, just like the Blight overhaul coming next week, and in my mind, you didn't even say it, but like temples are getting reworked. And I was like, you didn't even say it, but I said that in my mind, and now it's true. So I'll hold you to that.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
Phenomenal. Some rapid fire quality of life things to kind of follow on from the bestiary mention. We have like the ID all things in your inventory from PoE 2. Love it. Would love to see it in Path of Exile 1. Any reason why it couldn't be a thing or wouldn't be a thing?
What?
Do you hate it? Do you hate my hands?
I can't remember what.
Control click at an NPC and
it's on my list. It's still on my list. It's okay. I have my here's all the quality of life stuff. It was like there was a section where it's like to discuss later again, and I put it in that, and I actually genuinely cannot remember why it wasn't just immediately and obviously doable.
Yeah, it seems like the thing if you want to do, you'd be like, yes, do it. So I assumed something up.
There was one thing that was like blocking me from just being like, 100% just do it. I just can't remember what it was, but it's a thing we can get around and make happen for sure. But like, yes, the being able to go to town and ID all was very useful, and hideout as well was an extreme upgrade that I liked. So,
well, tell me who whatever Dev is working on, then I'll go make them lunch or something so they can focus.
I'll take you to them afterwards. But you have to now, because if I'm going to be held to things I'm saying, you're going to now buy them lunch. So,
okay, I'll see what I can do. Some of the older bosses with phases, Chimera is the one that stands out to me. Is like
immunity phases.
Yeah, just like really long immunity phases. In Chimera. They feel quite dated at this point.
Katarina got the same treatment. Where it's just like, oh, okay, like maybe like 40 immunity phases is just a bit much. It's not. I don't know what the number was. It wasn't that, but like it was just a bit much. But yeah, a lot of those are going to need a bit of overhaul as well. It's hard to justify going back and spending a lot of time on that, but there's sometimes very easy things we can do, because instead of doing that, we could just be making a brand new boss that's like way more epic, way more fun, and fits into a more modern and core thing. Whereas like some of those are just like very high end game, get some fragments. It's one boss of 4 that then gets to a pinnacle, and like you want your pinnacles to be good. You certainly want your end of line bosses like Katarina to be good, and that having as many immunity phases as it was just doesn't hold up now. Like I would say it didn't even really hold up then either. It just again it takes you to really back out of the new stuff and go back and look at the thing to go, what is actually wrong with this, and look through everything and go, there's actually more bad here than I thought. And then you go through and fix it all and change it all and revamp it all and do it again X years later.
Yeah. It's been a while since we talked about this, but with a discussion about gold and the currency exchange, I feel like it's worth revisiting. Just like, how do you feel that the old trade manifesto holds up from way back in the day? Like now, in light of,
I would say that the currency exchange, like, kind of definitely shows that there's a. I mean, it's not like we didn't know there wasn't demand for instant trade, right? But the currency exchange definitely helped things a lot. And I know that we still want to do more stuff. Like, I've kind of talked a little bit before about how there's other things we want to do, and I still think we want to do it. The main thing is that like the gold allows us to make it so that there can be a cost that isn't the cost of having to do the actual trade. With individual other people, and so I do think there is a world where we can go to where we can have a different system. We'll probably prototype that in PoE 2 first, I reckon, where we still don't have a permanent standard economy. In PoE 2 we've got an economy that will exist forever, but that's not going to be standard, right? Because that'll be the early access economy that will stick around. So we've still got an opportunity here to completely damage the economy without while being able to recover from it.
I know from my perspective, when the currency exchange came out, I was like, after we played it, and it was such a relief of friction that I was like,
you were like, oh, this is all we ever need.
Maybe this is enough. And then now after, and obviously then it started coming back a little bit, then playing 020 on PoE 2, and then going and trying to trade for more items. I was like, I'm reminded of all the frustrations. I'm like, we definitely need more than just the currency exchange. So, I would say we scoped it out. We wanted to see if it was better enough, and then I was just like getting beyond angry trying to trade, and I'm like, why is the whole server AFK?
I think it might have been worse than PoE.
All right, question, boys. Do you guys want to watch this or not? What's your question? What's your answer? I see you, Ashley. I see you.
People didn't know, go to, you invite them, they come to your hideout.
Basic etiquette
and I'm like,
stuff.
Are you coming? What's
Nada.
going on? And then they're sitting in town just like waiting for me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. No one knows that you just go to your hideout.
Huge? No? Okay.
Shifted as well, like weird new kind of.
You need your Tadza.
Things of like.
The deep burning things are done. I think so too. One second, the Ramsey. Yeah, I agree. It's gone. Hey, it's gone. Like it, bro. Like it. Let me adjust it real quick in the Twitch and whatnot. They know the frustrations of trade every single time that's asked. Or whatever. In every interview there was a question about trade. So they are aware that we are in full despair. But will they do anything about it though? Unlikely. Unlikely. I have no sound. I have no music. It's over. It's over. I'm not into a gauge. I don't need to see Ziggity. You really went with the competition, dude. I didn't know how to turn off Pip 1 set 2 to make it work. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, exactly, brother. Exactly. So what do you think of the patch so far, or like of the thingamajiggy boys? Do you like that? You like that? I think it's pretty insane, right? Right? Yeah. Do we have? Are these Twitch drops active for PoE 2 category or not? Really hate the campaign. 8.5 hours straight. I feel you, bro. Rolling Slam. Right. That PoE on League is spicy. So good. Yeah, right. Sleep dance. You love it, yeah? Yeah, bro. Already seeing shit talk Discord messages. The classic, dude. The classic. Boom. Already have leveled up all class this season. Last season as well. I feel you, man. I'm the same. I'm absolutely, I feel you. It's not that I've content for me to stay on PoE 2 and not that I've content. Yeah. Oh, man. I think there will always be people like that. Always and forever. I mean, but music, man. Let's get some. Let's get some rolling. Let's get some rolling. Gotta blast your ears, boys. Pepper thigh this boy. Oh, sorry, this is YouTube ad. Got him, but wait, there is more. Yo. I'm ready, Freddy. Frame Wild Bro, 3 pinnacle bosses and all the other shit, and they call it not enough. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are majorly overly cooked, is what I can say. Poor devs, man. Developing games these days. Oh, I didn't change. Oh, hello. Both are changed then. Easy. Easy. All right, let's keep blasting, bros. Then we're all set. Wait, where was my webcam before? Was it there? I fucking know. Spamming else. Recom 2? Yeah. Everyone was like, wait, really? Everyone was like that? That's crazy. That's crazy. I understand. I mean, I understand Crybaby's PoE 2. There was really no candidacy. Yeah, for sure. I understand it too. Like Micro, Cove Micro. Just kidding. Put some filthy discussing the during hours of PoE 12. Yo, I'm with you on that one. I'm not sure if it's gonna be all on stream, but I'll definitely blast it, even off stream. Because again, boys, I gotta think of the stream and everything, right? I just have more people from PoE 2 than PoE 1. So, it'll be similar to free shot events. I just didn't have that many people from PoE 1. In general, I mean. Snatch the exile the speed of light because they're they were mine, bro. Whatever is highlighted is mine. You know, we have a permanent allocation to keep it fair. Whatever is not shining is his. Dude, I leveled again? What? Alan will still stay today? You will patch today? Patch will be tomorrow, man. I'm afraid. Patch will be tomorrow. Ooh, I don't think they will do a patch right now. Will most PoE players play both? No. You would be surprised how many people will not touch PoE 1 anymore. Not even the expansion. And also, it's the same with PoE 1 players. They don't play PoE 2. Mr. WTR with the follow, thank you very much. I'm a friend. Also, like for small streamers like me, I gotta think like the category in PoE 1, the category in Twitch will be absolutely stacked with big streamers, right? So I would get lost in the category. For PoE 2 is the difference. No one is streaming this game because they're all gone. And that's the perfect time to grow a stream. Because I've seen the difference, man, in views, follows as well from people. Yeah, I see that. I noticed that difference, man. It's pretty insane. So if anything, I should not even play it on stream. I would just keep blasting PoE 2 if I want to grow this bad boy. But of course, I need to see how PoE 1 is. You never played PoE 1 before PoE 2 because it was too much input. After first league PoE 2, I tried PoE 1 for like 100 hours. Oh, damn. You're almost like me, actually. I'll do the same. I did the same. Back, so any word on the update? Nope. It was all about PoE 1, the dev stream. And the update, not sure, man. Wishful thinking tomorrow. New build coming out. Tomorrow I have leveling guide, so maybe the day after, so Saturday, I think. Maybe sooner, because I also need to do Flicker Strike before I leave to parents. I think that's perfect timing. Saturday or on Sunday, bro. But I can give you a mobile analytics planner with POB, Path of Building, if you want. I've got that lined up. I did it yesterday. Today. PoE 1 endgame is by far top 3 best. Yeah, 100% agree, man. 100% agree. Oh. He's talking about the content in the game. I'm pretty sure. That is too much in PoE 1 to learn as a new player, which I agree. It's ridiculous OP stack. Right, where is it? Share, boom, there it is. There it is. Classic, there it is, man. Content wise, never really into ARPGs. It was just overwhelming, yeah. I mean, it's pretty funny to come from PoE 2 mainly into PoE 1 to see similarities, but then again, yeah, it's mostly taken from PoE 1. The algo don't be messing with PoE 1? Exactly. The algo for PoE 1 is like, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Even then, it's really hard to understand things PoE 1. Yeah, I agree. PoE 1 rozdíl zrno. Micro is a certified PoE 2 hater, man. He got his ass cheeks absolutely destroyed in PoE 2 as a fellow PoE 1 player, and now he's talking shit. I thought you were talking about input, like skills. No. I get 103 hours in PoE 1. I really don't know anything. Me too. But hey, man, even people with 1,000 hours say the same thing, that they don't have a clue about PoE 1. So That's all good, man. That's all good. Micro will carry us, man. Micro will... Oh my Josh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, bro. How long will it play today? Still watching without sound? Oh, damn. What's up, Brody? What up? Oh, sorry. Is there advantage drops on PoE 2 category? Do we know, boys? Let me hold on. Let me. I have to fill the victory. Oh, never mind. I have to take it off. It's not in PoE 2. Missed opportunity, which is weird. Advantage drop should be live on PoE 2 as well because that skin is for PoE 2 as well. That's the best part, true tats, yeah. You know what else is micro? Okay, Yonko, I'm listening. Got him. But yeah. Damn. I have still 40 omens, 5 uniques. Nice. Big Gamba Ink. Big Gambaro Ink. Big Gambaro. Ow. Let me put all these here. Big one. It was a whatever. My patience at work is micro. Oh man, logout angle, Yonko. Big logout angle. That sounds kind of rough. All right, we need a gold map for my boy. He needs some gold. He needs some gold. Deroni. That's good. God dang. Yeah, that double damage. Never mind. That's a logout angle. That's good. Cause stream all night. I need to stay awake. Wait, how come Zero? You need to do all nighter? How come? Good synergy. How is it midnight, man? What? You know? How is it midnight already, boys? Or what's up? What's happening, bruss? Bros. In the hospital, there are no beds for guests. Wait, hold on. Zero, you didn't tell me what's happening. If, unless you don't want to talk about it, which is okay. But I hope nothing serious is happening, bro. There's a good chance to snipe some new uniques cheap. True, man. But what if we don't get the patch? Jonathan was yapping 2 hours. True, man. Yeah, you're right. No beds for guests, so goddamn. So you're watching on phone right now in on the hospital, Zero. Watching me right now in the hospital. That's awesome, dude. I mean, not awesome because hospital is never awesome. Yes, that's what I mean. We will in like 2 hours for sure. Oh man, really? Has some heart complications? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hospital, see there's a problem. Oh man, that's never good. Sorry to hear that, man. I'll be sure the best. Your predictor, trust. I'm not so sure about that. Or are you sure about that? Chill ground, look out. Holy gold. What's going on, Bugs? No patch today? Not likely. Ashy thinks 2 hours. Is what he thinks. The decent chair in the room with my phone? Damn, bruh. Alright, man. Spot on, spot on. Wait, so you have two sisters? Since the other one logged you on PC and at home, right? My responsibility. Holy shit, man. This guy. I really want to farm. I cannot wait. You know what? I cannot wait for the patch to hit so I can blast like an absolute beast on my flicker. Beast. Did I just say beast instead of beast? I'll play on both classes, but yeah. You make a zone in LA is pretty cool. I hate that zone, dude. Holy. Absolutely hate that zone. To manage the charges, set up for bosses. I don't mind at all. I got these two pretty quick. But yeah, for bosses, I can imagine. Nah, it's fine. If you one-shot them, that's fine. And with Gaston Craft, Gaston Crit Profane Ritual on mapping, which is pretty much automatic. It's pretty smooth too. Is there something unique that drops from Xesh with Ghost Divines? Because all he drops is trash? Sadly no. I mean, Hand of Wisdom gloves, they drop from Xesh. They used to be meta for stat stack in last league, but sadly those got nerfed. So it's not as expensive. There are no real good items from him. Low invest, high reward? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I like. That's what I like about the build. You can run a lot of variety. Exactly, yeah. I might play that as a league start next league. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Insignia? What's up, Earl? Still making Thor work? Man, I would do the same. If I didn't have to keep doing builds for like guides and whatnot, I would probably do the same. But it's sick, dude. It's sick. Sadly, 3 months ago. I hope they will nerf all stat stacking. I mean, Hand of Wisdom is still OP, man. It's still viable. I was playing it as well on my Ritualist. Still good. Still good. Yep. Yeah, Ramsey. Yeah. Actually, I haven't really played Flicker that much. And also, it's either Flicker or Falling Thunder. It's either or. I might play Falling Thunder as well. Well, I will do both builds. Oh, actually, I can do that, man. Holy. Because there's almost zero difference in those builds. Yeah, it's not sadly. Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. You're obviously making stuff up. Secrets of the Atlas Flicker Berserker, man. Yo, a little Zerkaroni Flicker. Do we expect buffs for slamming? Got red-handed, living in Brink. That's true though. Hopefully forever. Timid Sally was fun to play. Yeah. Flicker Slayer. Nah, it's Zerg for me, man. It's a Zerg angle for me. I know Slayer is good. I know Juck is the best because of tankiness, but yeah. What's up, Memento? Hello. I never know if the 021 is releasing soon. It should be tomorrow. My boy's thinking it's in 2 hours, which I don't think so, but should be tomorrow, my man. Surely. You made the Flicker Trickster a few leagues ago. Oh, really? How was it? Almost completed your build, bro. Just need to get new weapons and maybe that new unique helmet. Oh, nice one, man. Josu, let's go, dude. It's awesome. Isn't Saturday tomorrow for New Zealand? Well, it's like, what, 7, 8 a.m. for New Zealand right now, right? No, it's like 10, 12, whatever. So they still have a whole ass day for them. You have to release next hours because in NZ, it's already Friday 10 a.m. Yes, I was right. It was good. Okay. Trickster was meta? Oh. I see. Is there a stun build up on this map? Definitely feels like it. Last patches alive are going between 1:30 AM to 4 AM. Well, damn. I better go to bed early so we can blast in the morning, boys. Because tomorrow most likely 2 streams. Before gym, I'll need to do a video though. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. For a little sponsor thingy. No worries, brother. What's up, Altumar? This is not expensive build at all. The only unique you need here is Thrill Steel, which is super cheap. And weapon is actually, oh, congrats Ramsey. Weapon is the cheapest actually. Because no one really uses this elemental stuff. No, you take it. I don't need it. Plus, that's perfect lure is super cheap. Hey, Memento, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. Auctionos is coming? Nah, I doubt that, bro. I doubt that. It's impossible. Not too bad. Check beers. Other countries best beers. Think coffees, maybe 1 too. Bad Czech beers, bro. We have no bad Czech beers. What do you mean? Only peak, my friend. Only peak. Yes. Nah, he's not the US. He's a friend. He's a neighbor. Bro, you're a neighbor. You should know better about our beers. Ashley, come on, bro. They said it on the interior, apparently. About an auction house? That's really odd. I didn't hear anything like that. Alright, do you guys want to watch the patch notes for PoE 1? Should we read through them? Or nah, there's that. This is so many words, bro. I cannot read that. But if you guys want to take a look, this is the patch notes for PoE 1. I was a lot in the US. That's disgusting beer there. I heard the same. You have neighbors in the US? What do you mean? I was about to say some, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Bro, I'm actually 40% movement speed on this build with a shield. Smash no read? Yes, man. That's what we like to hear. My first Cloak of Flame in this league. Never mind, already had it. Disadvantage to be live on Twitch TV. You cannot talk about neighbors. Yeah. I mean, I can. Which are from Germany or Poland, right? But yeah, the other one is not. Because this platform is, after all, for little kids. Kebab is good as well. Let's run D. These are a lot of XP. Like a lot. Oh, Blooming Field. Look it right, meow. Look it right, meow. Is Tats reading the patch notes already? Damn, Lightning Strike is nerfed, boys, by 50%. Holy fuck. Get wrecked, boys. Get wrecked. When Trickster is getting nerfed, it's over. MK, 100% surely that must be tomorrow, man. There is no way that they would postpone for a second time. Ain't no way. They're nerfing and buffing Polymath. I mean, Trickster. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I'm with Micro. You want to play Lightning Java Zone so bad? I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be good. I'm still pretty sure it will be good. I'm going there on business trip. Try to live in Czech Republic, normal salary. 380k. Ooh, very nice. Okay, Ramsey. Okay. My friends moved to Germany are lords now. Yeah, it's a fact. Actually, it really is a fact. An absolute poverty in Czech Republic compared to Germany. It's just a fact, bro. There ain't no question about it. What nerf? Just for PoE 1. Lightning Strike got nerfed by 50% less damage. And Trickster got a nerf / buff. Nah, actually, it's true. It really is true. I was born in a city that literally is on borders with Germany. So I've seen the difference, man, from both sides. I mean, yeah, taxes, they're shit, but taxes are everywhere, dude. By the way, gamers, is the game too loud or now? Are we good? Unless 50% nerf, I think same wording will be in PoE 2 patch notes. Yeah, dude. No. 15 countries almost seen a lot. But in Germany, a normal person gonna buy a house, there is no way. Oh, so it's the same, huh? It's the same. Well, not even in like small towns. Even there. Oh, okay. That's a different story here then with houses. You have literally the same prices for almost everything, something even cheaper and more than double income. And on top of all that, you even have better quality. I'm talking about like food mainly, which is wild. I'm jealous, man. Someone adopt me. Someone in Germany adopt me, man, right now. You have to pay like 400,000 minimum for acceptable house. Holy shit. Okay, that's crazy.
Me? Just hanging around.
Micro, my friend. What's up, brother? Favorite Tigani Oak just arrived. Let's go, baby. Tangletongue plugin. Apartment 250 minimum. Are we talking capital city, big cities, or small ones? Because if that's small towns, that's cooked. But yeah, Mike, again, you're right with the salary. You're right with the salary. Yeah. We have almost the same prices then for both house and apartment with half the salary of yours in Germany. It's over. Ramsey, be careful with these big fuckers with the stone. They have like random explosion on death when you go over them. Small town 250 is nuts. Yeah. Now that cooked, you have houses around 80 million villages. True. You're all into TNT. What's up, Gustavo? Like Desert online good. Microplayed only on phone. BDM. But BDO is good, I heard. And is an MMO. I heard it's good. They have good catch-up system mechanics and whatnot, apparently, so no. Czech was rated as one of the smallest income country in Europe with few others. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. I think most people get around 2,300, 2,500 per month. Rent is 800, 1,000 minimum. For food, gas, they have a lot of insurances, get car as well. 3 to 400. Yeah, dude, that's yeah, that's it's the same prices as we have, just way higher salary, bro. Take away 1,000 from the per month from salary, and that's what you get in Czech Republic. Not even joking. It's 1,500 euros a year, if you're lucky. On average, I mean, I would say. Yeah. This country is absolute agar abanzo. Let's go preach. Your world experience is still the best. I literally confused what to do. Big titties in this game. Oh, and video. Big titties, big cheeks. Big cheeks, yes, I said that. Big ears, big nose, big eyes. You know it, dude. You know it, you know it. It's got it all, dude. That game has it all. I think you would like video. I mean, I feel you on the New World because of the combat, but video combat is very good too, bro. Oh, it's like the second best in MMO, I think. Maybe even better now. Chicken is finally done. What you got, Frosty? What's the food like? Bon appetit, by the way. Pretty good experience here. Home ownership of Chernobyl is 74? 74%? What the f... That's insane, bro. Shocked when I started to go German on business trips, found out that it's spending the same money as in Czech. Yeah. Yeah. People are getting flats from government. Oh, 35 years ago? Yeah. Yeah, those gears are common. They're common because they're give nothing. They're shit. Unless you get a key from Pinnacle Boss, it's shit. Damn, those close, Ramsey. I like one too. I will move to Czech Republic. Yeah, that no longer works, bro. It's long gone. We have nothing and a ton of old people have one. Yep. 2k HP build? Ah, I see. Yo, James, patch today? Hopefully. We are hoping for that. Hopefully in a few hours, but it's... Yeah. Rough guessing. Because right now it's like 10:30 AM for friends in New Zealand. So they will drop it. They should drop it now. Just play TNL because it's free, with Siege and Retired, start to play PoE too. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, TNL is free. That is true. Ginger sesame chicken and baked to pull apart. Oh, over a salad? Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. How was the stream, Frosty? How was the stream? What my name means, I've got a perfect command for you right here, brother. Surprise looking good. The turnout was good, but the gameplay was painful. Okay. Sounds good. Touched that game in about 30 years. I can't remember just how bad it played. Ah, right, yeah. What's up, Jody? Thank you very much, my man. Likewise. Appreciate it. Do you believe that Chrono Dev? He said multiple times. I mean, it's really weird how he said it 3 times. Both the pay to win and also the that they are not a part of the other company that is known for heavy pay to win, right? Said it 3 times for both topics. I don't know, man. Hard to say. Kinda sketchy, I guess. I don't believe Korea in a game. I mean, if they could make it ooh, plundering max roll. If they could make it work just from cosmetics, right? And the Game Pass, aka subscription, I can see that. No wild order, boys. Boom. I mean, Omen. It's over because it's dead. Headhunter? No. Nope. It's a Gunzo. Dunzo. Oh, temp chains, bro. This is the second map I got temp chains on a goddamn rarity map. What am I doing? Let me do just one. Health is 35. Are you fucking kidding me? Shit, man. It's hard to get 2 good maces. Yeah, man, it is. Fun map where the ratio of cost of living salary in Germany is literally double against Czech Republic. Yeah. All better country than Germany is Switzerland. Ooh. Chaos is 35? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Same with annulment. Annulments are 85x. On X patch notes? Nah. Only for PoE 1, brother. Only for PoE 1. I think. Ashy, I'm coming over. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're already gonna come free and get money for free to destroy a pass. Is that still a thing? Hype was there because the new game was given out for free the other day. Oh, got more views in 2 hours than the other one did in 12. Damn, that's actually sick. That's sick. Yeah, sure. Ramsey, sure. Actually, Germans don't like speaking English. Really? No English speaking in Germany. Alright, did you trying to sleep? All good, bro. They hate lifty tears there. Log out, boys. Log out. It's over. That sucks. Don't want that much. They speak. So if you don't speak Germany, you're fucked. You're effed. Rebozo, log out now. Log out now. Go now. Depends where you are. Oh, really? How about south? If you don't speak German and want to work there, you will directly go into some hiring company that will take 50% of salary. Okay. Yeah. That's over. Nats, are you here? If I go to Germany, I would want to learn German Deutsch first. Korea, apparently most of the population speaks English, which is kind of... Korea? Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. That's insane, actually. That's good. My location, there are a lot of military people, so kind of like speaking often English. Okay. Depends on if you're a big city, it's okay. If you're in big city, right. That would make sense. Like 20% Germans, because half sit in house. Lived in a city where half was from Poland and Russia. Holy bro. When are you gonna play 60 seconds? What is that, Micro? I play it almost every day. You know what I mean. South Korea, yeah? Most of the places have street signs in English in Korea. That's actually insane. Hey, yo, yeah, so of course Gustavo would know. Gustavo would know, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, we got some berserk changes. Gain defines for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit, no more than once every 0.3. Also causes you to gain missing unlimited slot before being hit. Oh shit! Blitz ascendancy skill has been replaced with a notable. 30% of your life leech is instant. I'm reading PoE 1 stuff, just PoE 1. Flawless Savagery has been replaced. Notable. Coaches strike skills to their previous location. Good night, Micro. Have a good one with Gustavo. And see ya, bro. Finish project for Cariad, which is bankrupting. Oh, man. Poholedny. Ooh, Shabrina, thank you. Yes, that's right, bro. That's right. Gustavo's you, of course, man. On a chest day, especially. Huh? A little titty chest day. Okay, let's go. Never know. What up, Ellie? If I can get a helmet skin by watching stream for 45 minutes. Sadly, the drops seem to be only active in PoE 1, which we already seen and watched and streamed. Watch party. It depends. If you enter the stream, did you have drop message in the chat? Because if there are drops, there is always a message in the chat. Wait, yes, I'm waiting. Ignite? Yeah, dude.
I need more time.
You're on 34, expression, you know, chest. I can do like tail flare. Nice one, do you mean peg flies? Butterflies. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. That's sick. Talking bigger and Gustavo soon. Butterflies. That's a full stack, or is it over full stack? Hey, thanks, Shabry. Thank you. Full stack, nice. Damn, dude, you're like me. I'm full stacking as well. Same. I'm running out of weight as well on the butterfly, on the pack deck. Yeah, exactly, bro. I feel you on that. I'm struggling with the same. I mean, if you apparently if you put the handles right here, and not in your palms, but right here, and you do it like that, it's supposed to be harder. Maybe try that. I've seen a video about it, but I haven't tried it yet. Or you can try putting plates in it. But the problem in my gym is the machines are shit. So if I were to put a gym pin in it with a plate, it would not be able to withhold it, sadly. No. No, it's over. Because it's blocked? Okay. I can do 4 pull-ups? 4 pull-ups? What's your weight? How much do you weigh? Micro. How many languages can I understand? Well, it's English, Czech, Slovakian, a little bit of Polish, I guess, written, not really spoken. And that's it, I think. You weigh 137 kilo? No, he's joking. Of course not. He's joking. That's a lot? Yeah, because Slovakian is literally the same as Czech, pretty much. You're dead as 205, 137. Bro, what the fuck are those stats? Man, I'm 35 kilos lighter than you. I'm like 92 right now, 93. No wonder you can do full stack. What do they feed you in Bulgaria, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I misclicked. It's over. I'm dead. Oh, these monsters that increase life. I just noticed. By 80%. You training? Thanks for the follow, bro. Micro eating cyaniox in Hungary. On daily breakfast, lunch, snack, dinner, before bed. You name it, bro. You name it. They're small. Oh. Bro, with your build, it must be so fucking hard to do bench press, deadlift, and squats. Because your range of motion must be fucking... I don't even know, man. Trillion light years away. Unless, if you have a long arm, if you have long arm genetics, like long bones, then you're good for deadlifts, but not for bench. Like my D. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, you're not Hungarian, that's for sure, bro. They are not Hungarian for sure. Sounds like you're from Iceland, if anything, bro. Holy. Beam me up, daddy. Wait, what? Bit of jealous European genes. Yeah, you being from Asia, I feel you, dude. Gunny's from Iceland? I'm so jealous, dude. Oh my god, I want to visit Iceland once in my life, at least. I want to visit the graveyard of the strongest Viking out there. Strongman. Jon Paul Sigmarsson. Fucking legend. What time is it for you right now, Gunny? It must be also... it's not the dark there either, right? At this time. Want a house in Iceland or Sweden with no people around? Oh man, Ashy, exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Once we will meet up, we will see. Alright, Michael. Alright. I'll take you up for the board. The board for it, I mean. 22:39, you're 2 hours behind? Oh. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know. So it's like 1 hour. It's morning for you? My guy living in the future. Unlike us peasants in the past. What part of Asia? True. I wanted to ask as well. It's not that the big arm much longer people. I'm pretty sure he's not talking about arm length. If you live at the north part of Iceland in summertime, you maybe get around 50 minutes of dark time. Oh. So is it that much different on the south side, on Iceland? I guess that's where you're at, I guess, right? That's crazy, man. Someone from Iceland here. Sick, dude. Indonesian. Okay. It gets darker here. Okay. There. I mean there. Sick, man. Is it true that it's super expensive to cost of living in Iceland? Is it true this is sky high? I mean, big cities, of course, that's everywhere in the world, I guess, but even smaller ones. Dude, what is this research box, man? I got nothing here. That's not Indonesia. Indonesia. Travel to Jakarta and Bali? Oh yeah. Ooh. Yup. Well, with the way how we live, Micro, in Prague, yeah, you're gonna have to say goodbye to that, bro. It's over for us. How's the build feeling? Pretty good, bro. Pretty good. What am I missing? Well, I'm missing gloves with life instead of flat damage physical because that doesn't scale in this build. So I could get much higher HP. What else am I missing? Boots, kinda okay. Maybe better weapon. I need more attack speed on the weapon, for sure. But I don't think I'll be able to find a better weapon. Shakes? You got me acting up, bro. You got me acting up. If you guys want to see the build, hold on. I'll give you a link in Mobilitics right now. Because I haven't done a video yet, but right here. Price in the Swahili language. Translate, no worries, no problem in English. Bantu language spoken primarily in East Africa. Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania. Best coffees. Look in. I also need to get levels, man, for passives. Oh, I can also upgrade my skills to level 20. Ooh. My last house that I rented was outside of city, Borgarnes, and the rent was 2,000. Wait, what? What do you mean 2,000 rent, man? Excuse-moi. Dude, that's out of this world. He's talking about ladyboys. A ladyboy is what you're talking about, Micro. Good. Gals. Yes. I've seen Jules, where? Didn't believe it, but it was bad. Chicks in Asia are too easy to pick up for Europeans, like you get bored. Oh yeah, you got the experience, right? Micro Pinjig, the major ladyboy slayer. Renting on the black market, the rent is €800. Wait, black market? Wait, what? How does it work? That's a thing? Yeah, €800 compared to 2K, bro. That's a big difference. Yeah, that's a big difference. That's awesome, dude. It's awesome. I got lucky as well here with rent, but it looks the days are over soon. It looks like. I have some ideas with ladyboys. Oh my, dude. Of course you do. Of course you do. Blue eyes, flat pale skin, blonde hair. It's what I'm rocking. Said well, that was too easy. It was disgusting. Yeah, because they don't see it there, right? They're like the absolute fucking rarest find ever for them. I don't like. I don't agree rented. Oh, okay. Behind the government. Okay. Right. Also just a verbal agreement, right? For the person, basically. It's quite the opposite. It's like we are tending to look more too good, covering themselves. They're covering themselves and putting what? Whitening pastels on body? And what? You cannot tend at all? I have the same issue, dude. I have the same issue. Maybe, if I really tried, but bro, it's so much time. Log out. Log out. Ain't got time for that. Got some games to play. Yeah, it is. Okay. If I see my ideas, I'll be banned from Twitch. Not to be naughty. Hey, my DMs are open, bro. Whenever you feel like it, dude. Throw me some ideas. Got him. Yeah, we'll be hot stuff in Asia. Logan boys, next destination, Thailand, baby. Easy. Easy. Next destination. Alright, Gunny, I gotta ask, bro. Are the girls beautiful in Iceland? What's the stand on it? What's the situation like? Oh, now we talking. This guy. They are. Oh, is it majority like blonde? Just like Sweden, Norway, just Scandinavia. Yeah, I would buy some of that. Prepare milk for Iceland? Yeah, that's a no-go, man. That's a no-go. 40,000 euro for bread. No meat there. Just fish, huh? Damn. Damn it is. Oh. You got me acting up, son. You kind of got me acting up. Yeah. Yeah, Micro knows what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maybe it's other country. There is no meat. Now, I think I heard the same in Iceland. You can only get like fish. That meat is kind of rare, if I'm not mistaken. Now we cannot go there, man. That's my gains minus. Log out. Log out. Unless we visit Thor's gym. Thor. He would know a thing or two about meat. For sure. For sure. Gains deleted. Danny deleted. Pretty good location for breach here. Oh, stupid beam. I didn't pay attention. I was not watching. I was not looking.
I can't yet.
I was not looking. And now it's over. I cannot take my revenge. It can be fucking cold here at times. Like now, if the wind is coming from the north, it gets very cold. Ooh. Yeah, I can imagine. Or, I mean, I cannot really imagine, but be ready for volcanoes. Right now, for me, it's 17 Celsius. It's your origin country. With your weight and height, do you eat all meat there? They're meatless. What's up, John and Kate? John and Kate. It should be hopefully tomorrow, within a few hours. Hopefully. Because right now it's like 11 AM for New Zealand boys, aka the devs, so yeah. Wishful thinking. Nah, I'm not, Frosty. I'm not. Nope. There is no new place yet. 4 degrees right now for you. Oh, Lee. God damn. Hungary had 38 Celsius. Hey, thanks for the follow, John. Appreciate it. Thank you. Exit on lease. No idea, Frosty. I have no clue. Like, we just had another potential buyers today. It was a couple with little baby. So I thought initially they want to move in here, but it's the opposite. They probably want to buy it as investment. Where they are getting so much money from, no fucking clue. But because I heard the real estate agent was talking about something like me leaving them leaving me here, and I'm still living. So I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't even know what the first two buyers decide on, if they're interested or not. Gotta clean the demon blood off the walls before he showed the place. Yeah, I gotta, man. I gotta. Oh. Well, only if it's people that they want it for investment. The other ones moving in, I don't care. Funny thing about Hungary, I go to Budapest yearly for dentist trip. Really? Okay, that's kind of crazy, man. From Iceland all the way, that's crazy. Budapest has a lot of Asians, black, brown people. Doing some Pac-Man. Wait, what? Up streets, very similar to Prague. Play my favorite game, Sigan smacking. How does stream end? A lot of things coming, dude. A lot of things coming, but nothing about PoE 2. They are demon slayers, then they would say it's perfect. Take my money. Oh, that would be the perfect outcome. Frosty, yeah. That would be the perfect outcome. Borgir. I want some Borgir right now. Yes, of course. Any day, every day. Easy. You wanna visit Budapest next week, Micro? Really? Really? You got a paid month vacation? True that. True that. Need some inspiration with the troll this week? Kind of, baby. New experience never to be seen anywhere else. Yep, you would love it there. Yep. You would fit right in. You would fit right in, my guy. It's not guaranteed that we will get the patch tomorrow. Exactly, bro. It is not guaranteed. Sadly. Kind of Zbrani number 2. I can just visit you. No Tigans here, bro. Easy. I gotta go. Gasiam. Yo, you too, Josu. Take it easy, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Frosty wants a burger too, man. Need to bail as well. Alright, Frosty. GG's, my man. Long live. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. RIP burgers. I haven't heard it in a long time, man. Take it easy, Frosty. See you next time, man. I'll try to tune in on your stream as well. Around November time, also as a shopping trip. Ah, okay, okay. Nice little vacation. That's actually cool. It's actually pretty cool. Should I go with fire pen instead of close combat? Are you a girl because you mentioned shopping? Girls don't watch me, bro. I mean, they do, but they don't play. So, no. I doubt it. Close combat is ideal? Yeah, I think so too. Fire pen, not that much. I could go fire pen on volcanic fissure though, if needed. Yo, is this breach map? Because I see 2 so far. Please, man. Hold on. CCG, Promulgament, Upheaval, Tempo. We have to have that. I kind of want Reach in here, man. Do we have Reach somewhere? I want to try it out on Earth Shatter. Let me see. Alright, they just released a patch 0201 item filter information. Information. Oh, 2 hours! Bro! 2 hours patch, baby. 2 hours patch. Fuck! I want to go to bed to wake up early and grind, bro. Ashy, you're a fucking fortune teller, man. What do you mean? You literally said 2 hours, big dog. Oh. What the? Fuck it, stay up? Are we sending it, dude? Am I go to sleep? Yeah, dude. I'm thinking of it as well. Man. German gypsy. You will send fuck sleep? Send it. Yeah, because, bro, easy for you to say, right? You're in the past, man. You got like a whole day ahead of you. Yeah, poke chop. Yeah, 2 hours, baby. New patch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Everything is expensive here. I can imagine, dude. I can imagine. Hell yeah, dude. Sleep, wake up, play all day. Yup. 2 hours is enough. Nah. I gotta bounce midday. Gotta do a gym session. Gonna crash the F out. Gotta find anything. Anything good. What are you searching for, dude? Check Gypsy. Get him, Ash. Get him. Get him. Eat his cheeks. Wait, what? Gloves? What stats on it? I got a truck ton of gloves, my man. I might help you out. I might help you out. Alright, good night, Micro. Good night, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy. Thanks. Fill up my car. Cheap and check you. Sure, dude. Hey. Anytime, bro. Anytime. Hey, what's up, Fly Ski? Fly, 2 hours for the patch, bro. Are we no sleep or what's up? I have all 4 tower setups and stuff ready to go. Same, brother. Same. No more Thor Zack. It's time for Earth Shatter, and it's also time for a Flicker Strike. What am I running? 40% movement speed, sure. Good. Good. Yep. Unless you mean IRL. Excited to play PoE next character? Oh, you mean PoE 2? Or what do you mean? What's up, Extra Vision? Hello. And cold rest, needed cap, attack speed on the gloves, light cold. Oh, it's gonna be hard. That'll be hard. I'm pretty sure I don't have that. PoE 2, yes. I'll be playing existing characters. I'll be playing this Earth Shatter, and I'll be playing Flicker Strike Gimling, which I already have as well. Kinda wanted to, that's why I'm trying to push this character as far as I could within the 2 days I played it. Switch to Thor build last night feels super squishy, which is weird. I don't feel squishy. Yeah, there's a lot of min-maxing you need to do for Thor build to be tanky, which involves Energy Shield and Warrior Invictus chest piece. Then it feels really nice. Is Droid out? I wish, my friend. I wish. Buy some, but they're mid as hell. Are they expensive? Druid Templar? No, more order, boys. More order. Made a dead eye with Serpent's LS in Singular. Yeah, that build is wild, my man. That one is wild. Time to wank in bad as well. Haven't actually checked the patch. Anything cool? New unique items, mainly the mythic ones, the extra super good uniques. They are making the extra good mythics also, or I mean uniques, easier to drop, higher chance to drop, and a lot of the endgame buffs, like Breach, for example, as well. Others too. Omens will be dropping more often too. A loser. Damn. No, 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 this guy is so toxic, man. He must be check. He must be check. And by no means we have anything in common, okay? I don't know this guy. Dude, double E. Okay, nice. I won't get much sleep the next few hours. Yeah, I think I will bounce after this map, boys. Because we gotta get after it tomorrow. I think. During the day. Fucking blocking mobs, dude. Yes, John, in 2 hours. See, tomorrow, come back alive in like 20 hours. No, that's not true. I'm stream streak, Mr. Flyski. Ooh. Big divine watch. Big loot. It was ramping. Not really. Oh, you might loot today. I got 2 divines, actually, sure. I got 1 divine in the first map I ran today, and the second one in the map after. So far pretty good. So far pretty good. Exactly like that as well, really? Easy, man. Experience Shrine, I get it now. So many people got muted today? What do you mean? Where? You hate running for soul cores in chaos? I don't mind that. I don't mind chaos at all. Hack choppings for the Saponito band. Kinda got slow after? Same, yeah. Okay, breach. Oh my god, it's actually 3rd breach. Look in, boys. Maximum life course. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of that, I should get one too in my boots. People got 30 people got me muted? Really? Where? Muted where? Where do you see that even? I don't know even about that. I don't even know about that. Hacking, dude. Oh, in modlocks. Right. Why the fuck normal viewers can access that? Nope, Vision, I still haven't done it. I thought about it today, but I still haven't done it. Why are you asking, sir? Yo, chat, what browser are you using? I wanna know right now. Can't wait for the new uniques. I want that bow. True, dude. And that quiver? My god. Holy text. What's up, Valentine? Just wondering. You're using Opera GX. My man. I think I will swap too. Have I tried Armor Explosion? I have not. I don't think it's needed, Leonko. I don't think it's needed. Because I think I need more AoE, if anything. I think I need more AoE, if anything. Question, I have 200 hours in 020. Was the patch where I started maps. Created Stormweaver with a build I found online. It was divided in leveling in the game. Once in tier 2, I get 1 shot and no damage. I get some people in public parties carry me. But even with full 100 and life, 40% chaos, 20% other. Oh, that's bad, brother. That's bad. With surviving, you need to cap out your resistances to 75%. And then, depends on the build you're running, you should get life or energy shield up there. Through passive tree, also items. So yeah, with 20% res, you will get 1 shot for sure. You rage uninstalled. Did I the Thunder Arrow in the new league? Like same thing plus bad luck. Damn, dude. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. So my 298 video for 10 Dave. Ooh, 10 Daves, man. What's up, later? The Twitch are still here. I mean, props are still here, but I'm not sure if you can get them in PoE 2 category on Twitch. I'm not sure about that one. They are live until tomorrow, by the way. Which browser am I using? Chrome right now. but I'll probably do Opera. Thinking going back to Opera, I'm just paranoid download stuff that I had before on PC because something was causing. Yeah, I feel you, Vision. I feel you. You're also using Chrome. Okay. Chrome is crazy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why we can went back to Chrome, honestly. Gonna get bullied. Chrome needs to step up the QoL game. Yeah. I think with QoL, Opera GX is top notch. Ender breach, boys. Look in. Kiwi2, no drops in game, no drops on Twitch. It checks out. Yeah, dude. What do you mean? 2 divines today? Easy. You know what? This Earth Shatter, boys, they're 100% gonna buff this because no one is playing it. So basically, we are in early, right? Mark my words. Yeah. Oh. You have 2 divines even if the servers are offline? Just RNG carry? Nah, dude. Full clear 0 monsters. Look in. With Chrome, it takes a huge cache and runs in the background. Exactly. That's what I hate. That's what I hate. And it's exactly what you not want during when streaming. So I'll probably work on transferring to Opera after stream right now. Bro, the tankiness of this build is literally crazy. Okay, bye. Okay, bye, Micro. Uninstalling Branic? No, don't worry. Surely not. Not Opera GX different. Oh yeah, I'm into Opera GX. My bad. I can family farm breachstones as well for fat loot. I really wonder how they will buff that for more loot before we get to Xeshed, as they promised. You remember? Y'all remember? Get good XP, bro. Good XP. The built-in ad blocker, VPN and browser is kind of nice from Opera GX. They have ad blocker in Opera GX. Really? That sounds pretty sick. What level? 91.5. 91. 3% block chance is over. It's over. Plundering. Yes, man. It's such a good build. Yeah, Yonko, it is, man. I think I need to change some tree though. I would like to get more AoE. You're stuck at 97. I see you.
Go on.
More attack speed, more damage, more AoE. We need them all. You can also add all the Chrome extensions to Opera GX if you have some like 7 TV. Oh, that's perfect, dude. 7 stream streak, dude. Look at that. Extension for Chrome can you use to move tabs. It's a different way. Extension for Chrome. Oh, interesting. Going to bed. All right, take it easy, brother. Take it easy. Boys, with that said, I think I will bounce as well. Yeah, I think I'll bounce as well. I gotta get some sleep as well so we can stream tomorrow when I wake up, blast the new patch, because later on after gym in the evening, I'll do build video. A week?
Nothing is set in stone.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But you guys have been absolute legends today. Big shout out to TN for the donation today. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. We gotta be back at it again tomorrow. 100p. I mean, it's perfect time to stream right now, even category, man, but cannot do. We cannot do. I get to play after work. Yes, sir, Yonko. I'll try to be here when you get back, bro. But you guys have a great one. 07, I salute you. Sleep well. I'll see you in a bit. If you guys wait for patch, good luck with drops. Peace.